jame7t is now streaming Hytale. I'm doing my usual go live and then wait for the ads to play. There we go. They need to add a button that's just go now to this shit. Wait, where are Twitch ad controls even? These fucking things don't even work. They wouldn't want to give me control over, like, ad breaks and stuff. They would want, like, these stupid fucking things to surprise people. Because otherwise, people are gonna look away. Otherwise, people are gonna, like, hear about an ad, and they're all going to turn the other way. Early streamer! That's right. What? What? Stop. Why? Oh. There were pills falling out of my pocket. Good and powerful pills that will help my health. Hello. Hello to all the early chatters. Well, you got a default cubefish. You're not in trouble for that happening. That's right. They're calling it Rimcraft. They're calling it Rimcraft, and nobody's seeing any issues with this. Which is great. Which is great, I'm hearing. Can you run !Dex? You know what? I'm feeling merciful. Let's dex it. Oh, right, you might want the fish to be slightly larger if we're dexing it. Where are the fish? Everyone look at your fish that you caught. These are all the fish that you caught. Yes, you, chat member I'm pointing at. You. Only you. You did this. Hi, Val. We lost track of literally half of Meat Planet. So Sanity and I were, like, planning the stream for tonight in the group chat. Turns out one of the people is in a different state from the computer that they use, and the other one is face down in a puddle. Well, okay, bye forever. Hello? Okay. Oh, I assume you just got an ad. I assume you weren't just... Yeah, okay. I see. I see. I see how it is. Everybody count your puddle. Everybody count your puddles before they hatch into something really freaky. But yeah, we had, Sanity had picked out a cute little Wizards game for us tonight that I'm really excited to play next Wednesday. But, I will say Hytale is a so beautiful fallback. Because you can cast at least one spell in it. Oh, and for anyone who missed it, check out Sanity Plays Games, for yesterday's Hytale stream. It's mostly Sanity talking about his really good weekend. And then, what else happened? Oh, we did find a dungeon. That's what we're doing, today. I, the Minecraft girl, declare it to be worse Minecraft as opposed to Vintage Story, which is funny Minecraft. I'm not writing off Hytale as worse Minecraft yet, because I'm just happy that it came out. And also, hey everyone, worse Minecraft already exists. It's called Minecraft Bedrock Edition. So nobody get it twisted. There is already, worse Minecraft exists, and you can buy it from Microsoft. With a little value add from me. Oh, a little bit of value. Sorry, I'm taking stock of my drink I have tonight. I have Body Armor Chill Frozen Orange. Oh, Dex is done. Damn. I didn't get to see if you had found anything. Any fish. My apologies. We're almost fucking done with this ad break. Come on, everyone. Do your hostile against advertisements hop. Hytale is for you if you want a game that will be good in 5 more years. I don't know about that is the thing. It's good now. Like, it's a playable game now, and to my knowledge, there's no microtransactions. Yet. So my thought is, I'm gonna have my fun while there's still fun to be had, and then one day, when they're charging you for blood coin to log on to your, Hytale box, then that's it. Not much content right now? I guess so. That's if you're, like, playing it constantly. I've basically only, like, had enough time to play it for stream. It's kind of like if Minecraft was designed like Skyrim, which is not a good thing. I mean, I'm fine with it not just being Minecraft, but different, you know? I mean, okay, that is literally, like, what every Blocks game is, but, like, it doesn't feel like it's taking all of its cues exactly from its parent game, you know? They're gonna start charging you per cube? They already do that to me. They being the government, and me being jame7t. Oh, are we getting an elf on the mic right now? I'm just a hater. I have the antidote for being a hater, and it's that Microsoft owns Minecraft. It's fine. Listen, everyone. It's fine if alternatives to Minecraft exist. Even if they're not as good as Minecraft, rarely will they be, right? Because every time somebody stops playing Minecraft, that's another person not spending money on bedrock coins or whatever the fuck.
What's up, piggies?
Hi, I'm, what's it called? I'm propagandizing for Hytale.
Pixie messaged today actually and was like, I was wondering, there's a new game that sounds really cool. It's called Vintage Story, and I wanted to do a run through of it. And I was like, oh, it's really fun. Hytale's better. You should play Hytale. And they're like, I heard that was like a whole bunch of like angry PvP people from Minecraft that like made a different game. And I was like, I don't know if any of that shit's true, but it's better a lot. It's a lot better than Minecraft in like literally every single possible way. And it's more fun, and you get to do everything, and you don't even have to hurt things if you don't want. And there's little mice, and they're way cuter than anything in Minecraft, and it's just a better game sort of in general. And I also propagandized for like a half an hour. And I was like, in Vintage Story, you have to get a server. Not that it's expensive, it's like $1 a month or something. But in Hytale, you can just play with your friends.
That is true. I will say, just being able to, like, join your friends is really cool.
It's so nice.
Hytale was originally created, I think, because of the Eula shit show. I will also... Okay, Hytale was created possibly because of the Eula shit show, but the real reason was, because the fucking modding API never came to Minecraft. Because, like, that was a thing that they were going to make and then never did. There is also, as far as I know, I believe there is a version of Minecraft out right now that is called, like, Minecraft Play with Your Friends or something, and it is literally just, like, Minecraft, but you can, like, join people. Realms, to my knowledge, the problem with that is that they make it difficult to close your world, so, like, people can just join whenever, which is really weird to me. If I'm playing a single-player world, I don't want people joining.
You'd hate Dark Souls.
I'd hate Dark Souls.
You hate Dark Souls. You don't like Dark Souls.
I hate Dark Souls. Hold on,
Send me the key.
I'm getting it for you, gosh. Gorsh.
Jeez. Jeez.
Everyone go.
I don't have to do that. I have a Cheez-It in my mouth.
That means you have to do it even more. Mojang said, please stop selling loot boxes to children, and Hypixel said, we literally cannot survive if we are not fleecing literal toddlers, so they just started to make their own game about it. I think that's true and funny. I would not say that the company owned by Microsoft gets to be the good guy in any scenario. I'm sorry. They're gonna be throwing fucking AI, like, they have, like, multiple times, like, had, like, an AI fucking chatbot on, like, the Minecraft official site. And obviously, like, I am still observing the BDS boycott, which, to my knowledge, Minecraft's still in the, bin, right? However, even if it wasn't still in the bin for that reason, I don't need Minecraft in my life, you know? There are other Blocks games out there, and Hytale's not gonna be perfect. In fact, I think it's already better than Minecraft. It's Game of the Year 2028. And I think that they're going to add loot boxes, and it's gonna be completely ethical. They're gonna finally discover surprise boxes, add them to the game, and it'll be completely fine the entire time.
I kind of like don't give a shit about loot boxes if it's only for cosmetics that don't have impact on the game.
I disagree with that, in particular the Overwatch thing. Today's rat of the day, by the way, it is Rat Orc. I think that fucking loot boxes replacing any sense of progression other than a number going up, I think that does affect my enjoyment of the game.
Well, no, the progression is the competitive scene.
That's stupid.
Or the progression is you, like, playing the game and enjoying the game and winning the game. Like, I don't know. I don't like the concept either of people, like, grinding games. Like, people play Overwatch and they fucking hate Overwatch, and they're only doing it so they can get their, like, dailies done or whatever. And that's to get, like, the currency you can use in the store, or you can progress the other thing or whatever. All that's stupid. Like, you should be playing Overwatch because you would like to play Overwatch. Like, the amount of people who just have hatred in their heart for a video game that they spend a lot of time playing kind of baffles me.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be doing that, white baby.
No, I've like, whenever a game pisses me off too much, I just, like, drop it for a few months, and if it's still misbehaving when I come back to it, I'm just like, okay, we're done. That's what, again, another game that's on the list of games not to play right now is the Halo series, due to owned by Microsoft, but a game that I dropped kind of, not recently, but, like, just stopped playing was Halo Wars 2. No more updates. Like, no balancing updates, no anything. The only people playing it are the incredibly high-level fuckers who can fuck anything with all of their units. Penis. Yeah, I don't know, I'm more of a Terraria girl now. Despite everything I say about Minecraft, I do kind of dislike it these days. I mean, my problem is just, like, I feel like I've played it to death. I know, like, modded content can add, like, new stuff anyway, but also, like, it can't change everything. I don't know. Okay, I also don't need to shit on another game to, like, point out how there's fun stuff in this one. So, Sanity, name something that's fun about this game.
Ooh, the variety in the visuals of the mobs, the fact that there are, like, almost what feels like instantly spawning, or, like, rather not instantly, infinitely spawning, like, dungeons that are just always there.
Oh yeah, I do like the dungeon in this game, and fucking speaking of other games we do like, Vintage Story recently posted on their, Blue Sky, I believe, some work-in-progress images of their new dungeon system, which looks really cool.
They also have, in this game, I like that they have, by default, the, like, chop down the whole tree situation. So they just don't care. Like, this game is also inherently less, like, hardcore than a lot of other games. Like, it's, when you die, you lose some stuff, but, like, you don't lose everything, and you do, there's like, punishment and risk for dying. There's also like enemies everywhere, but you can just run away from them for the most part. Also, like the enemy variety is very nice. Like I said, the fact that like the trees all fall down, like no one fucking enjoys playing.
Nobody enjoys cutting down the fucking trees in any other blocks game. Yeah.
No.
Also,
and also the fact that like a lot of the ores that I've gotten have not been like, okay, I'm gonna like I need ores. I'm gonna dig down in like a vertical strip mine for 7 fucking hours and like go around until I can find like the level 2 above bedrock, because that's where these ores spawn most frequently. It's like you go and find a dungeon and there's ores in the dungeon, and do you need the ores? Who fucking knows? Who cares? Just get them and like worry about it later.
Go get them.
Favorite lunch.
What was it? Yeah, it's Reese BB says this game is like candy. Vintage Story is like vegetables IMO. No, literally. And
That's a pretty good way to put it.
I'm gonna be honest, I like my vegetables. I'm like, Vintage Story is a complete game right now and is still getting like it's early access and it's still getting updates. It is much farther along in where it is going to be, and I really like Vintage Story. Hytale is a fun alternative to Vintage Story. They are going in very different directions from like the fucking prompt of make a blocks game. And 2 very different studios went and made 2 very different products. It was fun.
Jamie, how do I get to you?
So I think there is... Okay. If you press M for map,
Oh, I see. 150, 145460.
Yeah, negative 1453.
Hold on. How the fuck do I tell where I am right now?
Right-click on the map to tell where you are.
Hold on. Sorry, 1 second. Zombie skeleton archers. Wow. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Where is it? Negative 1457. Okay. Where am I currently? I am currently at 1800 negative 399. So I need to go negative 3000 blocks. Okay. I also like that it's X and Z. Why is it not X and Y?
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird.
It's weird. It's scaring me.
Hi, stock image.
Just saw mouse.
Oh yeah, last time for anyone who didn't know, Sanity and I found a dungeon, we went down into it, we got separated, Sanity got killed by everything, and then I found
like
a separate dungeon, and at the bottom of this mine shaft that Sanity will soon arrive at.
Not soon.
Soon.
Won't be, probably it'll be like an hour.
No, soon.
Okay, soon.
That's right.
Like Dr. Noonian soon, I will be arriving.
That's right. 3D can't decide if Z is or Y is up/down. In Blender, Z is up and down, so everything else should be that way.
Z is always up and down.
Z
like
is
a
literally...
Cartesian plane, X and Y are 2, and then Z is the 3rd dimension.
Unless they're not telling us the X and Y, are they literally only telling us the Z?
Well, they're telling us the X. X
Right.
and Z is, like, not helpful, because that means we could be on, like... Because if you only have X and Y, you could be anywhere vertically, but usually you're going to be on the surface. And if you're not vertically on the surface, you can dig down, and that's fine. But if you only have the X and Y or whatever, or X and Z rather, you can get to where they are if they're on the surface or not, and then you have to run potentially infinitely horizontally left and right. Because there is limits. There's a skybox and a bedrock for Z, but there's no limits for the other ones, so it's stupid to do it that way. It would have to be like an intentional thing that they're trying to like make more difficult. But that doesn't make any sense. Why would you like this game? A lot of the like baby mode training wheels in this game are taking away all the shit that is like tedious and boring and not fun. So I feel like it being actually X and Z and not X and Y, and they fucked up by putting Z instead of Y. That feels like it makes more sense.
Okay, yeah, it does look like it's... Yeah, it is just X and Y, but for some reason it's Z. It's called Z, even though it's definitely X and Y. It's not, like, giving us the height. Okay. Because that's Z56... Wait. Hold on, wait. Okay, that's Z54, and then I'm gonna go all the way, like... Z55... Z53... Is this telling me any information? 60...
You just keep saying letters and numbers, brother.
Yes, okay, yeah, no, it is X and Y, so you do know where I am, thanks to coordinates, and you can go to those coordinates. Yes.
I'm just running in a straight line, hoping that I'm going the right way.
How could you possibly know if that's true?
Oh, how could you?
Oh, how could you do such a thing?
I also like how the ores stick out of walls very clearly. Like, it's not just like a different, like, flat texture. Like, there's like a chunk and a node and a geode poking out of the wall. And the actual stone itself is usually colored differently, too. So it's very easy to see. And it's also fun, because you're like, oh, let me remove this, like, tubular growth. Maybe I'm being a little cure pervert.
You're curing something. Zoro
Like,
One Piece sense of direction? What? Who is Zoro?
Zoro is the man with 3 swords in One Piece, and he famously got lost because he just picked a direction. Oh wow, that actually is accurate then.
Hey,
he famously
quiet.
got lost during one of the time skips because he just actually that wasn't a time skip, that was like Enlil or something.
Oh
He
wait, they
just
were
picked a
making fun
direction
of
random.
you. Never mind.
Yeah, not you. You're fine.
Yay!
Most of your chats are about me.
That's right. Everybody, say something about sanity.
Meow, that's right.
You never say that.
I don't think I've thought about Pokemon in a while.
Why?
I don't think I'm not a huge Pokemon like fan. Like I think I'm fine with it, but it's just so big. I fear at some point it's gonna have like some sort of like inevitable Harry Potterization to it. And I know it won't because like the entirety of like Game Freak and the Nintendo company is like and trying their best in every possible way to make the like least controversial piece of media about animal fighting of all time. But I feel like it's gonna happen at some point. Like it's gonna come out that like
that
Pikachu
the animals are
actually
fighting?
Pikachu was actually in a war. He was in one of the bad ones.
Oh, shit. Not one of the heroic wars? Fuck, that's not good.
Yeah.
How would you cancel Pikachu?
I mean, I think the easiest way is like he starts forest fires. Because like if you have an electric rat that's out in the forest, like, and he's a rat, like he doesn't have sentience or sapience or anything, he would pretty easily just like start a forest fire, and then walk away from it.
You think
There's
so?
a trillion reasons why Pokemon World could never be.
I don't... Okay, name all a trillion.
Okay, you know the fuck like this is a little like the thing I'm thinking of right now is a bit from like a video that I saw, but it's like, oh dude, did you hear that like Ho-Oh is coming back? Oh, you're gonna try to catch him? You're gonna try to catch him? I hope he kills you. Like, I really hope that Ho-Oh kills you because you can't have the only Ho-Oh. Like, you know he grants wishes, right? And oh, you want to get Celebi too? You know that like their tears are the only thing that can cure cancer. Like, what do you mean you want to like capture them and like then they're your own? That's not you can't do that. Groudon? You want to get the guy that's controlling all like the world's gonna get drowned in water. Like, no, you can't have that shit, man. Hey man, what is that? Is that Mewtwo? That's a dude. That dude's way smarter than you. What the fuck do you mean he's in a ball and you force him out of the ball to fight other people? He's a genetic experiment and the smartest thing of all time. He's so intelligent he has telekinesis. It's not even possible.
Yeah,
Like,
I think that
it's
would...
stupid.
Oh no, wait, would Jesus Christ be a Pokemon in the Pokemon world?
No, because Jesus Christ is a man.
But there's...
Like,
Mr. Mime is a
if
man.
No, he's not. He like, men don't have like fleshy pauldrons on like their shoulders. and
Mr.
they're
Mime
not,
is
like,
Ash's dad.
They're not like purple or whatever.
Mr. Mime
You can
literally...
be someone's dad and not be a man. I don't know how to break this to you, Jay, but I guess I'm the woke one here. So jot that down in your woke book, which is my new woke book.
Okay, I'll jot that down in whatever that was.
My new woke book.
101 woke jokes for Minecrafters. Copper ingot. Okay.
Imagining Jesus or Bulbasaur putting Jesus on the hooks. I mean, he probably would. Like, there's probably like art out there of the Romans, and they had like their Houndooms or whatever the fuck, like the
Oh
dogs.
yeah, the evil ones.
Yeah.
It's kind of fucked that there's evil Pokemon or Pokemon that like you, the
I mean,
viewer, are.
I think it's material conditions that have influenced their opinion.
That's what I'm
think-
saying. That's what I'm
I don't
saying.
think Pokemon are born evil. Except
No.
Pikachu.
Sorry, did you say you don't think Pokemon are born evil except Pikachu?
It's like Pikachu learned Volt Tackle not because it's a move he can learn. He just wanted to kill something. Like God, the Christian God answered Pikachu's prayers to teach him Volt Tackle.
Okay, hold on. Everyone is getting my ass in the quote retweets right now. Like, literally, my point was literally what Sanity said. Like, the idea that, like, Game Freak uses some Pokemon as a shorthand for, this is an evil Pokemon that an evil trainer will use. That's how I would cancel Pikachu. That's how I'd get rid of him.
Ash is the evil Pokemon right now?
I think Ash is the evil Pokemon.
I don't know. I mean, Ash does some pretty heroic stuff. Like in the movie.
He saves the world. Big fucking whoop. Literally every character in everything does that to everyone.
Every main character does.
Yeah, every main character. And is Ash a main character or a side character?
I don't know. If I was in the Pokemon universe and I was aware that Ash Ketchum was the main character, I probably would not want to slander him. I don't think he's God, but I think that in that world, a sentient God probably does exist. And if I'm like the
and you can put him in a ball, I wouldn't be scared of him. Nobody would be scared of him.
Like, best case scenario, if you're the #1 Ash slanderer, then like you get an episode that's all about rehabilitating you, and Ash gives you a hug, and then in like 3 years they come back and you're like nice now. Worst case scenario, you get electrocuted to death, and it's played off for a comedy laugh, or like your pants fall down.
Fuck, no, I would totally be a character who, like, no, the writers wouldn't know what to do with me. That would suck so much. Fuck, they would literally kill me off for laughs. Fuck.
Yeah, see, this is why I try my best to be a nice person.
I mean, I'm not gonna be nice to Ash Ketchum. His goal is to imprison every animal.
But then release them. Catch and release. Catch and release Ash Ketchum.
Does he, though?
No, he doesn't. He wants to keep them all enslaved. But it's fine, because as soon as they're in the ball for an indeterminate amount of time, because we're not sure how time dilation works in the Pokeball, they come out and like him now. Certainly that wasn't enforced in any way. No Stockholm Syndrome going on there.
No, literally. Of course they're gonna be chill after you keep them in a fucking ball for an indeterminate amount of time. They're happy to be out of the ball.
It's literally a plot thread from Black Mirror of, like, there's a company that sells, like, oh, this coffee maker knows exactly when you want your coffee. And the woman's like, oh, okay. And they're like, well, it uses, like, genetic-based AI, so we need, like, a sample of your saliva. And she's like, oh, okay. And then they, like, clone her in, like, a mini clone world. And the woman that wakes up is like, what the fuck's happening? Why am I so tiny? And they're like, okay, you're the clone. They're like, I'm not the clone, I have all the members of the main one. They're like, yep, and your job for the rest of your life is just to make coffee for this woman. And then they're like, I'm not doing that. Like, I have rights and everything. I'm a normal human being. I'm like, okay, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to snap my fingers and 10,000 years are going to pass. And the woman's like, what? And then that happens. She's like, I'll do anything. Do not do that again for me, please, ever. That's what Pokemon balls are.
I like that so many Black Mirror plots are literally just like, okay, here's a quirky, cute little new piece of technology. And by the way, it operates by torturing someone, usually your clone.
Yeah. Well, because, like, Black Mirror, like, at its base is just, like a natural, like, step back to the, like, man, technology really needs to operate like, you know, the Facebook mentality of, like, move fast and break things. Yeah. Black Mirror dares to ask, what if it was bad if things kept breaking? Like, that's... And it's like the wokest TV show you're allowed to make anymore.
Yeah.
Like...
Also, Vixie in the chat said, he's 10 when we were slandering Ash Ketchum. Not an excuse in the Pokemon world.
He also was 10 in 1993.
Exactly.
His ass is like 40.
He's 40. 2, how many fucking life-changing adventures has Ash Ketchum learned lessons on? And none of those lessons have been, I should stop imprisoning animals, or maybe Pokemon battling is wrong. How curious, Ash, how all of your lessons in your journeys seem to all wrap around to increasing the amount of animal fighting in your world. I don't think Ash Ketchum exists. I don't believe in him.
There has to have been some movie or some, like, episode or whatever where he meets people who are like, no, Pokemon can't be trapped in Pokeballs their whole life. And then the whole like episode or TV show is just about, like, convincing them that they're wrong, and that actually the only good thing you can do is put Pokemon in Pokeballs.
Yeah, I think so too. I like my own idea of I don't think Ash Ketchum exists. I think he's
let's go back to the joke.
Yeah, I think he's a in-universe propaganda for Pokemon.
But why? Like, what heroic actions does Ash Ketchum take other than like he's like self-sacrificing for his babies
He's
and he'll
one,
save
he's
the world?
self-sacrificing for his babies. He's ostensibly a good person in all of his like interactions and stuff, and his best friend Pikachu loves him, right? But no
So?
matter what actions he takes, they always result in Pokemon battles, which are seen as like a like necessary evil in some cases, but ultimately it is glorifying the act of battling Pokemon, you know? Like, it's like Ash Ketchum is literally the American Sniper in the Pokemon universe.
Interesting, but there's not a fake baby doll that he like holds at any point. So
I mean,
think
there
that
is like
metaphor-
isn't there like a baby doll Pokemon?
No, you're just saying that because there's a 20% chance there's an anything Pokemon at this point.
They literally
ever-
have fun? Oh, hold on, they do have fun though.
Well, I mean, like, you can, like, your pet can be like a fighting chicken that, like, you put spurs on to kill other chickens. And you can give them, like, a little, like, piece of hay. But that doesn't mean they're not a fighting chicken whose entire life's goal is to, like, gouge the eyes out of other chickens. It's
Okay,
dangerous.
but my chicken learned Thunderbolt, so...
Right, and my chicken is triple beat to Thunderbolt, a move that I see. Here's the other thing. Oh, Ash is 10. Okay, everyone he's like beating is 6. Like he's rolling up to the Pokemon League and they're like, Ash
hold
Ketchum,
on.
like you're the best person of all time. And there's like 3 adults and then like there's like a 7-year-old. And he's like, all right, I'll fight you. And the 7-year-old's like, I got a Poochyena. And he's like, oh, cool. Shotgun blast.
Pikachu, use shotgun. Pikachu, use
use,
shotgun to the head.
Use internal heart murmur. Oh, Pikachu, stage 6 lung cancer. Go, Pikachu, go, Pikachu, go.
Pikachu, just like rip his arms and legs off. Pikachu, use make him beg for mercy.
You're gonna love this one. Pikachu, tear his ACL, MCL, and meniscus. Pikachu, grab his throat and just keep twisting. That's just how it goes. That's just Pokemon. It's terrible, folks.
Isn't this Pal World? Yeah, Pal World can eat shit too, but at least it's funny that you can give your Pikachu an AK-47 or whatever the fuck happens in that game.
And I think you like have to eat and fuck the Pokemon, and it's just the most like boring default fucking thing. I played Pal World on release.
Really?
I had like 10 friends that were like, you don't get it, it's so much more than whatever, and I was like, okay, I'll play a little bit of it. And it just feels like a Nintendo DS game. Like the world is just empty and there's 3 NPCs with 2 lines of dialogue apiece. And
That's
there's
what I heard, yeah.
there's like lore, like not lore, like base building mechanics, and there's like a Factorio style like industrialization farm and stuff. And for the love of God, none of it is interesting. I just killed a wolf to save a little baby chicken.
Oh, that's cute. You're almost near me, by the way. I see you on the map.
Oh, okay. I just killed a wolf, and while I was killing the wolf, it like gave me the question mark thing over its head, as if it thought I was the ally that it was looking for.
Well, it didn't know.
Am I heading the wrong direction?
Yes.
Hold on, just keep your map open. I'm gonna use your map to like look at the.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you want to go towards me.
Yeah, am I going towards you now?
Yes, you are. You're gonna go that way and then a little bit left.
I also found a like mine shaft over here. Like there's like a village and it goes down. The problem is it looks like it's all like base level.
We'll be passing through a structure kind of like that.
Okay.
Sanity killed a civilian wolf? What? Like, sorry, do they have a wolf military?
I mean, if that, I'm pretty sure all the wolves that I've ever killed have been like armed combatants. None of them had press markers on them. None of them had the
oh, that's true.
What's it called? The Red Cross.
Yeah, they weren't like, you weren't hurting NATO wolves. Those were okay wolves to hurt.
I think you mean to say like UN peacekeepers.
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm American. I don't know what we do. I just know it's bad. I just know whatever we're doing is bad.
We just like to have fun here, folks.
They're paid actors. Oh, okay. Those wolves, they didn't really believe in eating you. They were paid by George Soros to try and eat you. To make you look bad, you see.
I see, yeah. I wouldn't want to look bad. Stupid dog, you made me look bad.
Stupid dog, you made me look bad. All right, hard left.
Do I need to head left or right?
Now.
Left. Okay. I just still love the little knives and the movement bump they give you.
It's cute. I love doing my little knife hop.
And the fact that you can like maintain momentum too. So nice. What's up? It's Fort Stupid.
No, it's Fort 7T. I wrote the letter and the number too.
When did you have time to do this? Did you just do this last night, or did you log on early?
I did this last night. You were dead for a long time.
I was dead for a long time. I legitimately thought that you were just going to be like, okay, that's it. So I was just like doing some stuff, and I'm like, all right, they'll call it at any point, and then they didn't. Jay was very nice yesterday. They were being very polite and very caring yesterday. I was gonna send you a message. I was gonna be like, Jamie, thank you so much for yesterday. You're being very polite and very nice, and I appreciate it. But I forgot to, so I'll say it here because I'm not afraid to have love in my heart. Call me a horrible person.
That's so
Break
sweet
all
of
my
you.
legs and bones.
I like how everything you
mind.
just said was also like in the same intonation that you would use with like a small animal. Like PK was like so good yesterday. He didn't bite me or pee on the carpet at all. And it's true, I didn't bite or pee on the carpet. But that's pretty
James did not
baseline
pee on
for
the
me.
carpet on stream.
That's right. I think we can go down.
James has a little like we call it the potty chart.
We don't go down there.
We don't.
Where did you go? Did you already?
I went down here. Did you not?
I just told you don't go.
Oh my god! You literally. Why were you down here then?
Because I forgot. I forgot where we're fucking going. Now we're going to the treasure hole. There's going to be infinite goblins treasure down here.
Okay, so long as it's low tier.
It's gonna be epic. Shut up.
Goblin chest. Okay, well that's cool. I have
We have to go
7
deeper.
blocks of dirt. That's pretty nice.
You're going wrong way. Have to go deeper.
Oh fucking! I put all my arrows away. Damn it.
Quite foolish of you.
But I think I'm probably gonna need those.
Okay, go back up and get them.
Okay.
I will wait here.
That's like Mumford and Sons, am I right, folks?
No. No, you're not.
I will wait for you.
James, do you think your Hytale character would wear cowboy boots if they could? Hold on. How do I see my own character again?
It's like C? C. Hold
Oh,
C.
you're right. Hold C.
Dude, that was a no-scope, too. I didn't even fucking remember that.
Hell yeah.
Z? Is it
Cowboy
C and
boots.
Z? No, Z is the quick menu.
Yeah, I feel
Oh,
like
no, it's V. C and V. V
C
is
and
like
V,
over the
yeah.
shoulder. And then you hold C to look at your face. Yeah, dude, I'm smart. Let's grab those. I guess I'll grab some sticks.
I'm gonna go with yeah. This is kind of a cowboy boots look. I have my big stupid yellow hat.
I brought 7 repair kits, too.
Ooh, excellent. If we need
know,
to
right?
repair any of their equipment.
Alright, this way?
Yeah. And then we're gonna take a left. Yeah.
Oop. I didn't go left. You gotta take out the top block of all these fucking stairs. I'm bonking my head like crazy style.
I just wanted to give you a concussion.
Dude, I was at risk of getting a concussion.
Here it is. View
Ooh,
the fucking
my
treasure
God.
pile.
Is that gold?
I think it is. Look at all of this shit.
Dude, I want to just like fucking sword lunge into that like Scrooge McDam.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, you go first. That was me by accident, don't worry. Don't get scared. What the fuck? Can we like mine this?
I think.
Small treasure pile? Dog. You are kidding me.
You've gotta be kidding me.
This is actually so fucking cool. Oh, wait. Dig through it, and there's more treasure room in the back.
Wait, really? Oh my god, there
Yeah.
is. That's so cute. Aw.
It's
like,
all nothing like low tier stuff, but it's
no,
really cool.
I fucking love that. If you dig through the fucking Scrooge McDuck pile, you get what would be like usable treasure if we had done this at the appropriate level. That's so cute.
Yeah, I do need to stop being so negative about like, oh, it's all Scrooge McDuck powers.
I don't even
It's
think you're
very
being
fun.
like too negative about that. I just think that's like, I think you're right that like the farther you get from world spawn in like survival mode, the better treasure they should give you.
Yeah. Or what is that? An enemy? That's an enemy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh god, he's Jamie.
What?
Don't do that. I'm getting killed by him.
Wait, what?
Remember when I said, is that an enemy? Oh, that's an enemy. Then I said, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
He's got a hook. He like charged up an attack and dealt half my health in one hit.
Oh, do you have your arrows? Shoot him in the head.
I'm just gonna shoot him in the head, I guess.
Oh, that's the Duke. Die.
Okay.
It is
that
good
the
that this
Archfiend
happened.
Nefarious Eater of Nefariousness?
Luckily, he has passed away.
Chat, look up the Archfiend Nefarious Eater of Nefariousness. That's a very Jame-coded Yu-Gi-Oh card. It's an evil marmoset.
Aww. Marmoset.
That's very true, Jame.
Everybody...
Here, give me all your trash and treasure piles. I'll stack them.
Okay. Everybody think about marmosets for a bit.
For sure, you should be able to go to, like, Memory World and sell these.
Oh, that would be cool. I wonder if you can, like, scrap... Oh, in our recycler, do you think if we scrap trash piles and gold piles into gold, do you think?
Oh, for sure, yeah.
That would be cool. Ooh, Ancient Torch. I think that is different than what I usually have. Piles I am throwing in front of me.
Hold on, I'm finding, like, little, like, ways that could be doors, but I don't think they are. Did I tell you I'm going to the club on Friday?
No, until now. What are you gonna do with the... Whoa!
What?
Dirt fell.
A green pig has laid its green, disgusting little egg?
Not this time.
Where am I looking for pile?
I picked it back up because you wandered away.
Oh!
Yeah,
I see what you mean.
Yeah, that's what freaked me out. Okay, here, I will throw pile in front of me.
Hold on, wait,
here.
there's fucking
Stop
Freddy Fazbear right here.
wandering off, you're gonna get in so much trouble. Did you say there was a Freddy Fazbear?
Yeah, there's fucking the fire pig right there.
Oh, that's not Freddy.
I don't know, like, what level of...
We call those Skylanders. They look like Skylanders.
Yeah, you're right. I should have just exclaimed elf. You would have known because you and I share a mental link.
That is true. When you yell elf, it is understood that there is a threat. Okay,
yeah.
Come over here and grab the pile before it despawns, or I will be quite cross with you.
I almost failed. I can hear you click-clacking on your damn keyboard.
That's right. That was a special noise just for you. Oh! What?
And you failed?
No, I found a bouncy mushroom.
Oh! Whoa, that's very bouncy.
Hi, Jame. How about you hie your tail to the polls and vote? You could just say I have to hightail it to the polls.
Well, they were trying to get high your tail. I like that. But you don't, like, vote for the president at the polls.
What?
Do you? I thought you only take polls about things that don't... Is that where you're, like, what a voting place is called for the president? The
yes,
polls?
It's the polling station.
Oh, Pokemon Go to the polls. You're right.
Yeah.
What does Hillary Clinton do? I call her that because she's tight.
She's actually so tight, though. Yeah.
She's actually like, what people don't know is that she's just chill now.
She's like really chill these days. You know what she does? She trains Pokemon.
Yeah. Actually, didn't we like look up her like current thing on?
Yeah, she fled the country or something.
Oh, what the fuck? There's like an explosion. Oh, I think I set down like an explode mushroom. No, she's like a adjunct professor for like Oxford in like the UK or something.
Yeah.
It's like, what? Why are you doing that?
Well, okay, to be fair, the guy who won was saying that like she was a terrorist.
That's true. Well, that's true, but I mean, we wouldn't vote him back into power, would we?
Yeah, thankfully.
Folks, there's a Cheeto in the way.
That's what we call satire.
They're saying there's a big green Cheeto. And it's me. That's Alien Trump.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I think we're good here.
I think we are. I think we've become victorious of the Duke's tomb. I believe now we will go up and escape this place, and then
then just head home.
I think so, unless there was anything else that you wanted to gnaw on.
I mean, I haven't explored this place, so if you think that that is the extent of what is left, then
I
I would
do
agree.
not know what is left. I did not get to explore this place either. I entered this area yesterday, immediately got to like 1 health, and then hid in a wall because you were streaming and I didn't want to see all the cool stuff without you, but now I'm streaming.
Aw, how kind of you.
My sweetness. Please note it. Ooh, gold. Boing.
Plebnar Trump? Not a fan of that. Not a fan of Plebnar Trump. Nice.
That's right. I keep saying it because I'm predictable, but I do really like how the dungeons in this game generate.
It just feels like there's always more. And like not in like the Minecraft where like there's always more, but the more is like more dungeon and there's like a 10% chance you'll like find a diamond ore on the ground. Like there's always like eventually more like signs of survival in life. And it's very fun.
it feels like the actual like generation of like dungeons and variety of them in this game is definitely ahead of where Minecraft should be, because I'm sorry, if I have to look at one more identical fucking nether fortress, I'm sorry, Mojang, you need to stop going and adding baby chickens. You need to like make the game like explorable.
It's crazy that it isn't, because it's the biggest game of all time. Like I can also get some people being like, oh, I just want to play Minecraft for like a little, like, I don't know, I'm gonna mod it anyways. I don't want these big things in there. Well, if that's your thought, then have better modding support. A. And B, like B, then like make like a vanilla Minecraft and release it for knowing it's fucking Mojang. Release it for $10. Release it for fucking $5, and it gets all like the like. Once a year, it gets one update of like one mob, and it fucking sucks, and no one likes it. And the people who like want their comfort game that like doesn't change at all, buy and play vanilla Minecraft. And
that's the
everyone
D&D
else who
argument
like,
again. Kill it with fire. I don't.
Well, no, like the D&D argument is like everyone plays it and like, oh, like I don't even think it. It depends what D&D argument we're talking about.
I think the Band Voyage is thinking that's like the D&D 1 pitch.
Like we're gonna make a centralized D&D that has like the only the basics, and then like the DM has to like mod it all themselves.
I don't really know the entire thing, so maybe I'm not even understanding. Oh, I got a little bit more trash and piles of gold. I threw them in the chest below.
I'm gonna fill this box up with shit that I don't care about at all.
Okay.
I'm gonna take only the important stuff.
But yeah, I don't know. I feel like having different, you don't have to change the game. We're going to mod it all yourselves. Oh,
You don't have to change the game. We are going to mod it all yourselves. I'm assuming you mean like we the player like are saying you Hasbro don't have to change the game because we the player are going to mod it ourselves anyways. Which like if that's the case, I think that's kind of a dumb argument, because if that's the case, then whatever the fuck they change it to, we're gonna mod it anyways. It doesn't matter what they change it to. If it's the other way around and it's D&D saying like, we are going to like we expect you all to like mod the game, so we don't have to make any changes to the game because you're all gonna mod it anyways. That's also a dumb thing like for them to think too, because D&D is like a lot of people's like first step into TTRPG, and you shouldn't need a fucking degree in D&D in order to enjoy like the first step into like TTRPG. Like it's the biggest known thing. It should be extremely user friendly and very like low to the ground, easy to get into. And it's not that. There's a lot of weird, like weirdly high crunchy rules. There's a lot of like carryover from previous editions that just don't need to be there anymore. It's the difficulty with like running the biggest and best thing. Like the only thing of all time that has like been the biggest and best thing of all time and has maintained that way and is still good, is the Steam application.
That is
and that is
actually
because
true, yeah.
Steam just doesn't really make too many changes, and everyone else shows up and blows their cock off.
Yeah.
And then Steam's like, that was crazy, wasn't it? Anyways, we're not going to do that. And everyone's like, thank God. Thank you. Thank you so much for not doing that. Even the things like we're going to put disclaimers on like on all AI like generated content or whatever. I was like very pleasantly surprised they did that.
Yeah.
But if they didn't do that, I mean, I would still use Steam. I would just have to like Google if this thing had AI in it before I used it.
And I understand like what some people's like take against it is, like, what's the point of this if like literally all games are going to be made with AI in like a few years anyway. But my point is, like, fuck AI. I'm sorry, give them some shit for a little bit longer. It doesn't matter to me that it makes 100% sense. It matters to me that like at least someone is pushing against it a little while every other company is trying to literally ram AI down our throats. I'm sorry, that's what they're trying to do.
You should be sorry.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Genuinely making permafrost, I had to make my own fucking structures to make an interesting gra. Vixie, are you gonna be... I'm sorry if this is, like, leaking information or something, but are you gonna be making, a permafrost for Vintage Story? Because I would play the fuck out of that. And if you are doing that or not doing that, and you need somebody to make, creatures or critters for it, I had a lot of fucking fun making the heart pigs for, the Great Hog Hunt.
The American Heart Association's Heart Pig stream.
That's right. It was called the Great Hog Hunt, and this guy was on all of them, and he doesn't know what they're called.
That is correct. I was talking with Pixie, and they were like, "Oh, you play Vintage Story?" I'm like, "I played it for 6 hours a day for like a week and a half, or like I think a week straight or whatever." And they're like, "Oh my god, like, how is it?" And I'm like, "I've got no clue."
You should have Pixie teach you Vintage Story. That would be such
Pixie does not own Vintage Story. Pixie's never played Vintage Story.
I thought you said that she was trying to get you to play it.
Pixie was trying to get something for us all to play, and was like, "I've heard about this Vintage Story thing. It looks like fun."
It is fun.
Yeah. It is fun. It does seem like fun. But to your point before about vegetables and candy, I like a lot of my game. Did a fucking thing? Yep. Hey, Gugu's just spawned.
Gugu's just spawned.
Yeah, evil skeletons just spawned in our ass.
Hey,
One hit me with a mage bolt.
Hey, can you please be careful of Gugus?
Never mind, they're not like a challenge.
They were not powerful enough to stop you.
There's like 2 more up top here, I think, too. What was it talking about? Talking about something.
You were talking about happiness.
Oh, I was talking about like candy.
Oh, look
and,
at the fucking cave spider.
Scary.
The first time I saw one of those things, they freaked me the fuck out.
Like the normal spider that's just recolored to be white?
Yeah, it freaked me out. I didn't know what I was looking at. I was seeing it at a weird angle.
To be white.
I was seeing it at a weird angle, and I didn't recognize the shapes. I'm like a bird. I only fly away.
What's the song that says "Fly Away" a lot? It's from like the 90s.
The 90s.
I'm like a bird, I only fly away. That's you.
Yeah, that's what I was quoting.
I was making sure.
Good job. You have confirmed. Alright, I believe I have everything that my little sweet tummy can carry. I'm ready to go home.
For, like, the argument of, like, do you want your games to be candy or do you want your games to be vegetables?
Mm-hmm.
I generally prefer candy games.
Okay,
because,
but
like,
I will say, like, you were locked in a building with Pixie and Dandy, and it was a lot of fun. I think Vintage Story and, like, learning a genuinely, like, kind of difficult game altogether could be a really fun bonding experience, you know? Getting scared of critters together, I wouldn't discount it, you know? Like, this is a good stream game because we are streaming and it is easy and we can keep track of chat without pissing ourselves immediately because the game is too complex, you know? Hytale is like the perfect streamer's game because its shapes and colors and number go up. And it's not too complicated that I can't look at chat saying, like, post your bulge or something like that, you know?
You don't have one of those. See, the thing with me is, like, if I'm in a call with people and, like, you know, learning more about them or, like, talking with them about stuff or, like, I'm playing a game and a social interaction is like an excuse for us all to have something to do with our hands so that we're playing the game. I want a candy game. But like to your point too, if we already know each other and it's like, oh, we're all gonna like learn this thing together, that can be fun. It's like an escape room. Like, you know, it's like an escape room.
Yeah.
It's like an escape room. It's like an escape
game
room.
is like Pathologic or Outer Wilds, maybe. I agree with you, but like compared to Hytale, Vintage Story is the vegetables. Like from the sliding scale of difficulty surviving, like Vintage Story most difficult, Minecraft in the middle, Hytale at the far end. Like the only times we've had like any difficulty in this game is like when we were like less armored and there were toads. And now, as long as there's not too many of them, we survive easily.
I also think that that probably is a balance thing that will get worked out as time goes on.
Absolutely. I think they're going to add like more difficult things. We've probably just reached like the end of the progression that we can get right now, but I'm also like still very curious to keep like trying to find other interesting structures. Like I think right now the best hope for us finding more interesting places to loot is probably in more winter pig biomes. And
yeah.
Forgotten Temple Gateway. Two of them? Two of them.
Tua?
Quiet, Yua?
I was talking about the current, soon-to-be former Miami Dolphins quarterback, Tua Tagovailoa, I believe.
Oh.
I got the Void Heart.
Nice.
His name is Tua Tagovailoa. I have never seen his name or heard his name pronounced before. But he was fumbling the ball a lot, so they called him Tua Turn the Ball Over. Because he kept turning the ball over to the enemy team.
It is quite sad when this happens.
He was the guy I was telling you about a while ago that like has had like 53 concussions.
Mm-hmm.
And there was one time he was hit so hard, like he was like immobile for a little bit, and then he like got up, and his team was like, "Go, you got to go to the sideline." Man, he's like, "No, I'm good." And they're like, "Okay," and he like took a step, and then took another step, and just like stumbled for like 3 minutes straight. It was horrifying.
Oh God.
Anyways, he has played like 7. Oh, what are those? Why are my ass hurt?
My ass hurt. Done.
I'm glad I had these fucking health potions. I was like, I'll never need these.
A blue book. It's what I've been looking for. Fuck yes.
I got Cinderclaw scraps, but no book.
Ooh,
oh, there's
green.
a green ingot. A green ingot. Wait, those guys were like strong.
Yeah, that was a Praetorian.
You think they fell from that blue over there on the right?
Like the blue biome?
Yeah.
I don't think they did.
Well, they're just like a normal spawn?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're, like a rare patrol around here.
Are you a big Sweets fan?
Sweets as in, like, sweetscapes?
What?
Sweetscapes.
Do you mean sweepstakes?
Is it called sweepstakes?
It is called a sweepstakes, jame7t. It is not called a sweet skate.
Sweet skate.
No, Jame, I wasn't trying to ask you if you were a big fan of sweepstakes. I was trying to ask you if you were a sweets fan, a word that exists, and there's a question that likely has been asked by people for probably hundreds of years at this point.
Huh. First I'm hearing of this. Yes, I like sweets.
Maybe it's just because I'm getting older, but I used to, when I was a kid, I had a massive sweet tooth, and now I just don't really have that big of a sweet tooth.
I think also sweets poison you now. At some point, you develop potion effects.
I'm good with sweets. The thing is, like, they don't really poison me too much. Like, if I ate like a full cinnamon roll on an empty stomach, that probably would kill me. But if I'm out at like a fancy dinner and someone's like, "We're getting dessert for the table, order your dessert," I'll get a dessert, but I will usually have a bite of it because I just want a little. I'm like kind of like a stay-at-home mom that way, where you know how she like you have like a stay-at-home mom and she'll be like, "Oh, I just want a little bite of that," and then she lets you eat the rest.
I'm like that too is the thing. But I like sweets.
I don't like sweets that much.
I've
I'm
got
trying to think of the last like sugary sweet. I actually was craving like a chocolatey thing the other day, and then I got sleep and wasn't craving it anymore.
Oh. I had I literally had 2 donuts for lunch today, and...
That's a lot of donuts.
They gave me a free donut.
Buy one, get one donut?
That's right.
Your donut?
Maple Goss. Hi. I hiccuped. Hi,
Gross.
hello, everyone.
You guys can leave now because they hiccuped. I'm sorry that they had to do that right as you guys were coming in. It's unfortunate, but these actions
really
must be
fucking
punished.
embarrassing. My bad, everyone. I'm gonna be posting an elongated apology later about how sorry I am that I hiccuped upon your arrival. My bad, and plus, I'm sorry.
My elf was harmed by the ogre.
My pet elf that I did feed was harmed by the ogre.
Do you think there's ever a world in which like you could potentially kill a pet by accident by not feeding it because you like just didn't know?
No.
Like if you had like a pet like moth.
Okay,
yeah,
like... if I had like a pet moth or fish, definitely. But like any animal larger than that, like you go up to hamster scale, and I will be remembering constantly because hamsters make a lot of fucking noise when they're hungry.
They make a lot of noise regardless. They just go weep, 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 weep.
That's not true.
I don't know anything about hamsters other than the fact that... Wait, am I thinking of guinea pigs?
You are thinking of guinea pigs. Great job.
They're roughly the same thing, aren't they?
No, not pretty much at all.
I don't know if I believe you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, gross. Look at you.
Why? Stop looking at me.
What is that you're wearing? Prada in 2026?
I'm sorry. Fuck.
We're only fucking with Spaceballs.
The movie?
I only wear clothes imported from Spaceballs.
The movie from like 19-dickety-2?
My dickety-2 Spaceballs are no match for your loser fit. I have to find a new fit for the club. I keep wearing like, well, I think we've litigated through this before. There's no like way to like dress masculinely and fun, other than like you're wearing a slightly bigger or smaller shirt than you would normally wear, you're wearing mesh, or you're wearing a costume. Those are the 3 things.
I feel like I could character design you a fit at some point.
Do it yesterday so I can buy it for tomorrow.
Okay. We should go out like thrifting sometime. That would help. Even if we don't like buy the yucky clothes at the thrift store, it might give you like inspiration on what you need to buy.
I don't think there's going to be a single thing at the thrift store that I could find that would not just be like, oh, cool, like an old jacket. Awesome.
Have you ever been thrifting?
I've been to Goodwill to donate stuff multiple times.
That's not thrifting. You don't know, you quite literally don't know what you're talking about, which shows by the lack of intelligence you are displaying in the conversation, but it makes sense.
I've seen thrifting on hit TV shows like Mike and Molly and Young Sheldon. Okay. I know all about thrifting and the concept and how it holds a pervasive heart tug on the American society. But like, I stand by my point, like the shit that's going to be there is going to be shirts and pants. There's no like my
parts of an outfit, the thing you're looking for.
Girls have shirt and pants.
Girls can go thrifting and they can find pants, but boys must toil.
I like this new character. I like the Toilin' Boiler, the new character you keep inviting without telling me about.
Sorry, no. He's gonna go on his 9-hour rant again. My bad.
No, Soldier Boy, I tell him, you remember that one?
I do.
The thing is that like, okay, boys have pants, boys have a shirt. You can have a shorts, or you can have a short sleeve shirt. What do girls have? Well, girls have pants, or girls have a shirt. But girls also have short sleeve pants or a shirt. Okay, cool. They also have a skirt. They also have a dress. They also have a blouse instead of pants. They also have like a robe. They also have like tube tops.
Boys can have robes.
No, man, they can't. They can't just have. First of all, they can't. Second of all, if I go to the thrift store and I'm buying a used robe, there's no amount of like desalination that will save me. That's going to be the greasiest little boy of all time, and it's going to be worn by the cigarette pervert, and I don't want to have it on me, no matter how many bleaches it goes through. Also, okay, I'm seeing other people, they're like, oh, you can just wear a dress, just wear a dress. That's not dressing masculinely. You can, I'm sure there are people that have been able to pull off wearing a dress masculinely, but that's not it. I'm wearing a robe right now. I'm wearing sweatpants and a t-shirt and a robe, and I look like the cigarette pervert. I look like a guy that's going to talk about his terrible opinions on jazz music at you for about 35 minutes until you walk out of the club. That's not the sentiment that I want to hold. Girls are hot as fuck, basically. See? Thank you, Vixie.
So, like, just go... So, like, wait. I'm so confused. What is the problem here? Wear girl clothes.
No, because you can't dress masculinely if you're wearing girl clothes.
I don't think that's true. I quite literally don't think that's true.
I think that if I saw a man wearing a dress, I would say, okay, the dress looks... okay, no, I'll even leave it more vague. A dress is a more feminine garment than shirt and long pant.
No, literally, like, follow Arachnosquid's advice here. Look at how a butch woman dress, then dress like them.
They wear pants and shorts and pants and
Oh my god, just do it correctly like they are.
I'm trying to say that they're like, the skirt and the skort and the dress exist for women. There needs to be created a new version of that is masculine.
They already had that, like kilts. Kilts were literally like Viking.
No, that's just another version of like a skirt, but it's like from a different thing. No, I'm talking about we need something called like the spalon. And it's like a new like garment that like is masculine inherently. Anyone can wear it, but it looks different. Maybe it's like a robe, but it's like a toga, except instead of like a toga around the waist, it has like, I don't know, like tendrils, and they crawl on the floor horribly, and you have to fill them up. Like, that's the sort of thing that I'm not going to find at the thrift store.
You're not going to find that anywhere. You're going to find that in hell.
I can find that on Etsy if I looked around hard enough.
You know what? Fair.
Put on your nice splunge. Company is coming over. Exactly.
Oh shit! The big trees grew. Fuck yeah! We have big trees.
That like happened literally like as I was running inside. They were not that big when like a second ago when I was walking inside.
Aw, they're
crazy.
happy to see us. Let's see. What am I? Okay. You want a thneed.
Well, I need a sexy thneed. I need like you can like make any piece of clothing kind of sexy, but a thneed is going to be like a hard pull. Sex thneed, exactly.
Okay, so you're looking for a sex thneed. Where should I put these?
Is the thneed not sexy enough for you? I'm googling the thneed again, just so I can refresh myself. No, it's not. It looks like a fucking looks like bad. Like looks like a long pink shirt. That,
I really like that you had to Google that too.
I had to double check. I didn't know if it had like legs on it. I don't think it does. I think it's just arms.
Okay, let's see if we can. We cannot scrap large treasure pile, but we do have large treasure now. And I do like how it looks in glitters. It is so cute. Look at how it glitters. I love a glitter block. TBH.
That is something that I've realized as well recently is like almost all makeup can be just transposed with any amount of glitter if you're going through the club.
What do you mean? Like transpose, like made better?
No, like you can replace, like if you don't know how to do makeup, just put glitter like on your eyes and face.
Oh, and then people will like it. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. they think it looks it like catches their eyes, and it's like subtle because it's like a holographic Yu-Gi-Oh card, right?
Right,
It
and
only
then they want to
catches in the
unwrap
light.
you.
Yeah, they want to unwrap my eyes. I went to the sex club and someone tried to unwrap my eyes.
Hi, world's smallest creature. My name isn't that. You have 2 more tries, though.
Jame7, wee.
Wee!
Jame7, wee woo.
Wee woo. Kniff, Grandma. That's right. Kniff, Grandma.
Oh, that's like Knife Grandma.
But different in some way.
In some ways, some might think many ways.
In some other different is something different. Destroy this. Replace it with blue. Replace it with bluey.net.
Download Bluey. Download more Bluey coin.
Hey, kids at home. Go to your parents' computer. Download Bluey Coin Miner. Do it now.
Pixie says hi, everyone.
Hi, Pixie. Oh my god, I showed Mystery Girl the first ever jame7t Twitch clips today. So at any point randomly, we could be under surveillance by a very hot girl, which really makes me nervous. Because what if I do something stupid?
That's the thing too, is that like people before have been like, oh my god, wait, you don't want to watch it. I'm like, it's on my Discord channel profile. Like you click on it, like we're talking on Discord. You can see it very easily. In fact, my entire shit glows purple whenever it is time.
Wait, which clips did you show? It was the clip of me dying in Vintage Story by eating a death cap mushroom in front of Val and then being really fucking embarrassed. And it was also 2 different clips from the night that we played fucking buckshot roulette. It was the clip where CT's like, okay, what number am I thinking of? And I say, Jamie, fuck! And then
that is a very good clip.
The other one was where... The other one was, where you say, that's our Jamie, always shooting blanks, and then I shoot you.
That's our Jamie, lying.
Yeah, that's literally what you said afterwards. Sorry, the stream is already being surveilled by 1,000 hot people? What? I'm scared.
That's only going through history. That's when people who are going to be looking at the VODs.
Oh, I see. So, like,
Yeah.
throughout time, 1,000 different hot people will watch this stream. Cool. Neat. Unless it's just like, oh no, are they, like, playing it on, like... Is it being played
like, HotTube?
on HotTube? That would suck. We've advertised the stream on the Magma Planet.
I like that. That was funny. I like when you read chat in like a funny board because it's not your voice that's coming through; it's someone else's. But it's unexpected, and as a result, it's funny.
That's right. A lot of things are like that in some ways.
I forgot who said it, but they said at some point that like the essence of comedy is just the unexpected.
That's true. That's why people laugh at things that you say that are innocuous, because you say them in a delightful way that is unexpected to people.
That is true. Also because you don't live as a human does.
No, I'm normal. What I do is tell structured jokes, and what you do is you mumble into the mic and you say, Squeeby, fuck you, you're Squeeby. And then you wander off into your little hole and you punch an animal a lot.
I don't really punch animals too much.
You've literally been, like, doing a lot of animal punching in these streams specifically.
Actually, last time I checked, you killed a turkey, and that was the last confirmed animal kill we've had on stream.
I actually do lose this argument.
Yep. Not only that, I prevented you from killing meese yesterday.
You did, which was odd. How odd
I
of
like
you.
those. How old of you?
How odd of you.
It also like stuns me that people just like don't consider deer to be threats.
Deer to be threats? Oh yeah, true. Deer are fucking big. Deer are bigger than you would think when they're close to you.
Yeah, they'll kill you. I should start doing the same. I don't know. I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna wait till someone talks about stream at some point in order for me to bring up stream before. I should probably have a couple of clips like locked and loaded for comedy.
I was very lucky that we had just done the fucking buckshot roulette stream, because not only was it a very funny clip, it was like it had the fucking like friends in 2007 playing Xbox Live vibe to it. Which is like the perfect like way to introduce someone into the concept of streaming. It's like, okay, these are people fucking around and having fun in a voice call, and they invite strangers to watch. Like, that's badass.
Is there a VOD of that, by the way? It was a James stream, so probably not.
It was a James stream, so there is. It's on my VODs channel, jame7t on YouTube. Thank you, Sanity.
Yet another plug for Allo Async, who has been trying for the last, I'm going to say 3 years, to find a VOD in which I say, don't I have egg on my face? And James says, kicks you, kicks you, kicks you. And then I say, don't I have kicks on my face?
Don't you have kicks on your face?
I have uploaded basically every VOD from the last X amount of trillions of years, and James has lost many VODs.
I've lost more VODs than you've streamed.
Yeah, you have VODs now? Damn. To be fair, James did have VODs even before I was streaming. They just never updated them, and then they would forget to download them, and then VODs go away permanently.
That's right. Well, it's easier nowadays.
That's right. I still maintain we need to start co-streaming to YouTube so that like we co-stream to the VODs channel and then it just automatically downloads to the VODs channel.
No, that is actually true.
Yeah. The difficulty is like I don't know how that works with like I think we have to get like a Chatterino something, like a different chat thing that has both Twitch chats.
God, that sounds dumb, but yeah, probably.
Chatterino?
Yeah. That's like that one Simpsons character who is bad.
Ned Flanders.
That's right. He is bad.
I don't know anything about The Simpsons still.
I always found it kind of fine that Ned had his frequent comeuppances. He was not raising his children right. I was judgmental of his parenting skills.
I mean, he was like Christian, but it seems as though he was raising his children certainly correct. Like
no.
Like a lot of, again, I've only seen like maybe a half episode of The Simpsons, but it seemed as though a lot of the things that he was saying was like, you need to have love and care in your heart.
They were showing you biased clips.
No one showed me it. I just saw
the
like,
algorithm
a video.
was showing you biased clips to like deify Ned Flanders.
Deify. I do think that his children were cowards. I think that children should be cowards.
I think it's fine when children are cowards. That's okay.
I think that like up until you're like 35, you should be a coward.
Yeah, lots of things can kill you. After you're done being 35, like you should know how to defeat a lion.
Yeah. I think it's like a different like world that we live in too, because like in the like I don't know, like 19010s or whatever, you had to go down to the dock and just start choking out anyone you saw so that you could potentially get a job working the docks and stuff.
Yeah,
and then you had to like lie,
kill and kill.
You had to like lie to your like employer that like you knew 4 languages so that he would hire you. Nowadays, like you could do that, but they're not giving you a job regardless. So like there's just no incentive to live your life like that. So people like, you know, just haven't lived their life like that for good reason.
Okay, but like
so then
the job market is bad right now, but once everybody realizes that AI can't actually do all that shit it promises it can, things will change. Not necessarily for the better.
You're about to say, yeah, it seems as though like 86% of the US GDP is propped up on AI.
No, don't worry. I never said things would change for the better.
I would like things to change for the better. As someone who would like a strong job market so my friends can have money, I would like things to change for the better. Me personally, I would like things to change for the better. I keep seeing people who are just like, yeah, it's actually pretty good that this is happening, like, to the American economy. And I'm like, I mean, maybe if, I'm part of the American economy. I'd like to keep my job and maybe have my friends have some money too to go around with.
My
Maybe my friends
problem
could,
is also like I totally get that America makes their problems the world's problems, but y'all, that extends to the economy. If we have a really bad economy, we're gonna make it everyone else's problems. That's bad.
yeah, the collapse of the global financial system is not like, it gets into that old like thing that's like, oh, like, don't worry guys, revolution is coming, and it's like, well, then what?
Can
Well,
it
don't
hurry
worry.
up?
It's the goal is we're just gonna start overthrowing everything, and then we'll figure out the rest later. And it's the same concept as people being like, oh, we don't have to worry about climate change. We're just gonna live on Mars. And it's like, well, that seems like prohibitively difficult. And also, if we got to the point where like Mars was a viable option, it would still be way easier to terraform Earth rather than terraform Mars. Like, we're going to be living in like bubble habitats in Mars. We could do that shit on Earth right now. And like, in fact, if we did that, we'd probably have less pollution because we would keep our stupid things in the little bubbles.
It would be fun to have everything in sort of a bubble theme. I don't like how many data centers are everywhere. I'm glad that there's finally, like, being, like, some pushback on how many data centers are allowed to be.
Yeah, I also do like that, like, they're, like, everywhere, and everyone's like, what do they do? And it's like AI, and it's like, what part? And they're like, shut up.
Don't ask questions. Stop it.
Don't ask further questions. We need to put $13 trillion in data centers in right here.
Another 13 trillion to data centers.
That's I don't know if you've heard recently, but like they're bringing like privately owned nuclear reactors back to power data centers, not for the ecological benefits, but because Microsoft was like, hey, if we have access to unlimited energy in nuclear generators, we don't have to keep paying the electric company. Why don't we start doing this?
That's so fucking funny. Of fucking course.
Yeah, they've been rewriting a lot of like the nuclear like bylaws and rules and regulations very quietly as of recent.
It would be really funny if like those laws just accidentally stick and we get clean, beautiful nuclear energy.
Well, no, Jame, I said private companies are going to be allowed to run nuclear reactors.
I see.
What's going to happen potentially is if you pay $100 for your probably primarily what's it called, natural gas-based heating in your home, best case scenario, you've got an alternate option that is nuclear power that might like take over some of the bill or whatever for $1 less. Because why the fuck would they sell it for $1 trillion less when they could sell it for $1 less and then you buy it from them in terms of energy? It's just that's how the economy works.
I'm glad that the economy is working and it's so happy yummy.
Nuclear slucks a lot of wet too. I don't care. Put a fucking nuclear reactor in cars. Like, we need more of them. I don't care. Like, it's absolutely better in the long run, especially if we get things like what was it, like melted salt, like thorium reactors or whatever, that like other countries are investigating into doing stuff. We need that.
Yeah, no, literally, nuclear literally gets like a bad reputation. Like, yes, it uses a lot of water, but like the water turn into steam and then come back down eventually due to water.
I was talking with like proponents of, hey,
yeah,
hey, why is Scion a skeleton?
What do you mean?
Hey, why is my horse a skeleton?
Why is your horse a skeleton?
Who turned my horse into a blue-eyed skeleton? Did you do that?
I did not do that.
You said you were practicing necromancy.
Okay, well, there was a wolf in the pen.
Did you let my horse die and turn my horse into a reanimated sack of bones?
What you're gonna do is say thank you.
And you didn't ask if I wanted to bury him?
Well, ask him.
I'm not gonna do that now. That's just asking if I want to murder him.
So then he's alive.
He's not alive, Jamie. He's undead. It's clearly different.
And he's clearly
He's a
just as happy as he
thrall.
was before.
No, James, he's not. He can't experience anything anymore. He's literally a thrall animated by magic. He's not even got sinew. Look at him.
Okay, you got me there. He doesn't have any sinew.
I can't believe you.
What? What do you want me to do?
Ask.
Okay.
Hey, Sanity, I was negligent, and the giant thing that I built absolutely lets wolves come in to eat your horse. I hoped that I would take his flesh off and reanimate him as a only bone thrall. Is that chill, brother?
And the answer would have been what?
No!
What do you mean, no? Your horse gets to be happy.
He lived a natural life. Death is a beautiful thing for a horse. That guy got to, like, die without being shot in the brain by a shotgun because he fell wrong.
That wouldn't have happened here either, anyway.
You literally don't know what they have planned for the future.
That's a good point. Do you want me to mark one of the graves?
No, James, because his bones are walking.
I guess that's a good point. Where were we before this? Oh yeah, the economy.
We're talking about, like, nuclear data centers and stuff like that.
Here's my idea. Nuclear skeleton.
I don't want to talk about skeleton horses or the concept of pet souls anymore.
Okay, here's my second idea. Nuclear elf.
You know, that's actually a plot point in Aragon.
What?
Yeah, at the end of, like the Aragon inheritance cycle, there's, like, a really old elf that's like, there's one forgotten, forbidden magic, and it's about the transmutation of matter into energy. And even as, like, an 8-year-old reading that, I'm like, they're talking about nuclear fusion. They're talking about, like, splitting an atom and, like, making, like, a big explosion. That's pretty cool.
Aw. Did they figure it out?
I mean, I think the plan was, like, Arya, who was, like, the very cool, fun girl, was going to sacrifice herself and everyone in the capital city in order to kill Galbatorix with, like, turning herself into a nuclear bomb. And then I think they didn't need to.
Doesn't seem like a good plan.
I mean, it seems like a pretty good plan. Like, imagine if, like, there's one ontologically evil person.
Okay.
And he has literally, funnily enough, thralled, like, an entire, like, civilization of people. And if you kill him, then all those people are no longer thralled.
Okay. Right.
So, all you have to do is just kill him. And if you can't, like, get close enough to kill him, and you just, like, you know, nuke the entire city that he's around, well, all those people that are thralled were going to be, dead anyways, so I think I'm fine with that.
I guess that makes sense. You know what? I'll support it uncritically. Maybe those innocents deserved it. Who cares?
They didn't. Well, they didn't.
Oh, really?
Please be a little bit more critical in your opinions.
Do I have
Dude,
to?
I'm drinking a beer,
A
and I'm
beeb?
not a fan. Did you say a bead?
A beeb?
Okay. Well, let's let that sit for a couple of moments.
You are drinking a beeb.
A Bieber?
A beeb.
You're allowed to drink.
You're allowed to drink.
Only if it's legal. But it's the can for it. You know how, like, you've ever, like, gone to, like, a grocery store and they have, like, really, like, tall cans for beer?
Mm-hmm. Oh no.
This can No, it's the same height, but they made it wider. Like, they made it, like, thicker. Like, I can't put my entire fist around
not the chode
this.
can. Why?
Yeah, it's a chode can. Because I was so enraptured by it. I remember it's Foster's.
No, I wouldn't criticize you for purchasing it. I would criticize them for making it. That's so odd. There is oddity in this.
At one point, I was like, in my life, I need to try, like, all these different beers, because, like, maybe I just haven't found the right one. So I tried, like, 40 different beers over the course of, like, a month. And
Was this the right
all
one?
of them fucking suck. But I recall being like, is this one really good or is this one really bad? Because my mother at one point was like, oh, Foster's. I had an opinion on that, and don't recall at all. I'm drinking it right now, and I'm like, yep, that tastes exactly what I think a beer would taste like.
Hey, yay! Pocket-sized bug, thank you for the follow. I literally pogged when I saw that username.
Yeah, you gasped. I heard. I kept talking so that you couldn't address it.
No, that's fine. That's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yep, you can go ahead and do that.
You can go.
I'm Bug. That's right. You are.
Aww. That matches with the like people. What was their name? A very lost sheep or something.
A very lost sheep who showed up and immediately like went bye. I think.
They went bye bye.
Aww.
Yesterday. It was so cute. I love that.
Watch out. There's sweetness on the earth.
Beautiful sweet. Did you make a little minecart trail? This is fun.
I did. I made it. I wanted to play with the cute minecart near the house, so I made a little tram. We should make a subway leading to spawn, and then from there we can take that portal away from spawn, and then we can have more warp places to go.
Oh, is there a portal at spawn? Or do we have a portal to spawn?
We have a portal to spawn because that's where we have the... What?
Keep going.
Because that's where we have the fucking memory hole, the memory portal.
Oh.
I like how sometimes you, like, ask incredulously, why? When I'm, like, not even done explaining the whole concept, and then you always have to, like, meekly sit through the rest of my dumbass sentence that you're so mad that you have to listen to.
If we were in person, you'd be able to read the nonverbals and understand that that was called what's called vocal sugar. I'm just saying that to, like, add a little bit of flavor to the conversation. It's the thing that people do in like esports casting too. Like if they're like, oh, he's running down the hole, and then someone's like, he can't make it, and he's like, looking left, looking right, he doesn't know what it's gonna happen to him, like all that sort of shit. Oh, hold on, wait, I'm right behind you.
Hi. I get that concept. I do that a lot when you're saying something. There's a lot of clips out there where you can just hear me softly reacting to things that are being said. Mm-hmm. And I like doing that. It's actually
active listening.
Exactly.
That's what you're supposed to be doing in order to, like, make the person feel heard.
I don't want to make them feel hurt. I want to heal them. I want to heal the world, man.
It's bug over.
It's bug over. I forget why I'm gathering dry logs, but fuck yeah.
I'm just running it. We didn't explicitly, like, label a goal for tonight either, so I'm just kind of, like, running in circles and doing my sword lunge.
It's Hytale Day.
Hightail it out of here.
Hightail it out of here. Oh, I actually did have a goal for you, but I don't know if it's within your bravery meter. Oh fuck! This thing has 2 knives.
And I don't know if it was street legal.
I don't know if my goal for you is street legal. I was gonna say I want to see you build a structure. I don't think I've seen you build a structure.
I don't want to do that.
Okay, so it is out of your bravery.
Fuck.
It is outside of your bravery.
So fucking boring.
He says this about literally every Blocks game, by the way. He's incapable of building something.
It's just so fucking how the fuck does anyone do it? It's like
fun. It's toys.
You have to, like, think through everything. You have to think through block placement. Like, best case scenario, it looks cool. Like, normal case scenario, it looks like everything else, and it's so much time. You have to put all the resources into it too. Like, I just hate it so much. I would much rather do negative building. I would much rather dig into the ground and then only carve out what I need, as opposed to just, like, doing this shit, like, I don't know. Like, in real life, I like a little bit of opulence in terms of, like, a home. Like, I would love to have, like, a room in my home where I don't even go into. But, like, in a game like this, I don't need that. Like, it doesn't serve any purpose, and I don't like spending time at home in games like this. So I would rather just have everything, like, very accessible.
Sanity, that's like the core of Blocks game. I don't think you enjoy Blocks game. Sanity enjoys Blocks game when there are friends to do the Blocks game part, and
the core of Blocks game is getting resources for other people to do things with.
Yeah. And Sanity loves to be a part of a little commune where people are doing different things, and Sanity doesn't have to do the things that he doesn't want to do.
Exactly. I get to either A, be polite and ask everyone what they need, or B, get to barter my, like, hard-earned items that I went out and fought for, like, I mean, this is the same as, like, real life. Like, I don't like drawing. I don't like doing character design work. I don't like doing like costume design work. I don't like doing any of that stuff. I would so much rather like work my normal job that I know how to do and then pay someone to do that for me.
This would go crazy with Voices of the Void. I've literally like been playing Vintage Story, and like I've commented while playing that game that game is just like begging for like freaky shit to happen to you in it, like Voices of the Void does.
Yeah. Sanity, you're the chef. Yeah, I brought item ingredients to people and said, make them for me. I gave them money, i.e. resources, and said, produce for me, i.e. get me a meal. Unfortunately, they kind of sucked at it, but I wasn't cruel or rude. And I gave them time. I waited out. You stole my fizzy lifting drink.
Successfully, yes. And I got away with it, too.
You were killed, I believe.
Yeah, but you were killed... Well, no, sorry. The chef was killed more, I would argue.
The chef actually came back to life and was left surviving.
When?
Because the chef did not make an appearance right at the end.
I'm sorry,
What?
Are you
Chef
saying...
came back at the... for the second meal. Remember? On the last day, he was like, hello, chefs. I got another delicious thing for you to cook. He what? Wait, he was killed? Like, the second time? Crow knows this more than I do. I thought he came back and wasn't killed the second time, because I enjoyed him.
He may have been killed.
No, he was killed the first time, for sure. The second time, though, he came back and he was like, yeah, chef is alive. Yeah, he was killed the first time, and the second time he was like, it's your last day, chefs. Here's another box of ingredients. Fuck me up a little chef's cook. And they did it, and he was like, and you've all done it. And then he went over to the worm eater and said, you've earned my hat.
Aw, I don't remember this at all, but it sounds cute.
You probably weren't there because I hate your bitch ass.
That's true.
I'm eating Cheez-Its with little hummus.
Aw, little hummus. For a small guy.
Small guy. Small guy. Small guy. Small guy.
It's time to hurt these ants. Ah!
Puppy. That flavor combination does not sound pleasant. I'm just so fucked up, man. I've had so much, like... There's just not a lot of hope for me left, dude. I've had a lot of, like, fine dining experiences, and I've had a lot of disgusting slop, like, that I just, like, piggy eat in my fucking mouth. And they're so intrinsically close that it would fucking shock you. Like, I went to a Michelin-starred restaurant, like, over the holiday time, and I ate all their things, and I was like, damn, majority of this is, like... It's over seasoned, like and not in the like, oh, I'm a little white boy and I've had too much pepper on it. It was like just an astounding jumble of flavors that, like, even when I was like taking a single bite and like going through and trying to like identify and like locate each of the tastes, it was doing too much. It was trying to be too showy. Like, you don't need 75 fucking flavors in one dish, especially if that dish is made with really premium ingredients. You need to be able to like have the spices and flavors like go forth, and like those are the star of the shows. Let the freshness of your tuna really wow someone who's never had that before. Like, what did I even have? I had like, one of the things I had was like an aperitif that was aperitif. No, I'm thinking of an hors d'oeuvre. That was a like lobster bisque, which was like fine, pretty good lobster too. But oh, I almost fucking fell off these stupid goddamn stairs again. But it also had what's it called? It also had like curry spices, carrots, dates, palm things. I forgot what they're fucking called.
You know, palm things.
Olives, and like something else in it too. And it was just way too many flavors. Like, I was like trying to like pick everything out on each bite, and I'm like, it's all kind of like merging together. It's not really good. I forgot where I was going with all that. Palm hearts? It wasn't palm. Maybe it was palm hearts. But those aren't like a flavorly thing. Who knows?
Do I know?
Did they serve you a foam? They did not serve me a foam. I do want to try molecular gastronomy.
What?
molecular gastronomy is like, have you ever like seen that, like those things for like fine dining where they're like, and this is your cheeseburger, and it's like just like a picture of SpongeBob, and you eat it and it tastes like a cheeseburger.
No, what?
You haven't seen that? So like foams were really big in molecular gastronomy for a while. Like they like basically like turn anything into a very light and airy, like almost like it looks like when you wash your car and there's little soap bubbles and stuff. It looks like that, but it tastes like a BLT because they like break everything down and they use like a whole bunch of like food science and stuff like that to like very much change the texture and make it all like really cool. That for a while, that was the big word in a lot of the like fine dining scene. It's kind of gotten away from that in recent times. It's more onto like fusions are like the big thing in fine dining, which is actually kind of fun, but it's also something that you can kind of identify in yourself. Oh, I found a little nightmare pit. I fell to my death.
Oh.
I'm falling to my death in lava too, which is really bad.
Oh dear. They are actually going to be calling you the warm puppy. Oh fuck.
I don't have any fucking healing potions. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I made it out? Question mark? I guess I made it out. Holy friggin' balls, Lois.
I think they nerfed lava slightly.
I really hope they did.
Also, these beholders hit like a fucking truck if they can manage to hit you.
It's interesting, but it's also kind of wankery. I'm kind of against the concept of the existence of wankery.
Let's all go to Wank Planet.
I agree that it can exist, but like, if you were, and I mean, if it does exist, it probably is going to be at like the height of like fine dining, where like a bottle of wine costs you $800 and like a fish entree costs $400 too.
Okay, there is there is literally business in scamming rich people. That's been like since time immemorial, you know.
That's true, but there are also a lot of people who are very dedicated in trying to innovate in food, which is one of like the most universal thing that everyone.
I'm not talking about the thing that you're saying. I'm mostly thinking about like the $82 million bed that's supposed to let you sleep forever or whatever. It's a bed.
Yeah.
Like it's gonna be a very nice bed, but several thousands of those dollars are just marketing speak.
That's how I feel about fucking like fancy cheeseburgers.
True.
Like the best burger I've ever had was at like a fancy place, and it was a Wagyu burger with like shallot bacon onion jam and what else was it? Oh, like microgreens and stuff, and it was a really fucking good burger, but it was a burger. Like the step between that and a McDonald's like double fucker with puppies or whatever the fuck they're calling them now, is like the difference between those two things is like far like fewer, like lesser than like bad pizza, good pizza. And like pizza is the same thing too, but like I don't know if I can't imagine. I think like a version of hell is being one of those guys that's like doing like a diners, drive-ins, and dives, and he's like, "What's up? I'm trying to find the meatiest burger in Philadelphia." And they go to like 4 different things he's eating. He's like, "Oh, that's like a killer burger," and then his entire job is just like having to go around and eat like a trillion different of the exact same fucking stupid burgers.
No, Cat is
and
baby.
trying to
Thank
find.
you.
And,
also, aren't you describing Chugs?
No, Badlands Chugs is his entire thing is chugging liquid quickly.
Yeah.
He's not talking about like now like he'll do like flavor notes, sure, or whatever, but he's usually doing them in reference to stuff. He's like, "Oh, this Diet Coke tastes like this with this mixed in." Okay, sure. Badlands Chugs is not like going to different places and being like, "This is the best drink of all time and it's this, and this is the best drink of all time and it's this." His entire shtick is trying to drink things as fast as possible. Doesn't fucking matter what's in the boot. Like, he's put baked beans in the boot. That was not the best flavor thing in the whole time. The important thing was that he was chugging baked beans.
Aw, wait, hold on. Shut the fuck up about the baked beans for a second. Millie Catta's baby let their chicken see the stream and she pecked the gift. So they decided that she wanted to gift a sub. That's so cute. Everybody let your chicken see the stream.
Wait, but they're asking
if they peck the block button, you have to do it. I'm sorry.
Does Millie Catta's baby win a Tuntlebug?
Oh, that's right, a Tuntlebug.
I know all about Bismo. Do you know that I drew Bismo?
Yeah.
Did not recall drawing Bismo in the slightest.
I mean, you don't remember your own name.
My name is Naturia Barkion.
No, your name is Sandy.
I have 3,200 attack, and you cannot activate any more trap cards.
Okay, that is true. You know, maybe I've got it all wrong. Maybe it's not like the Fae cursing you. Maybe it's just that you have too much Yu-Gi-Oh knowledge in your head, so it keeps like pushing other things out of your head, like things your friends say and your
like the face of my loved ones.
The face of your loved ones. The fact that you were married already.
Yeah, like 4 times. 3 to the same elf.
3 to the same elf. If you were married to an elf, would you be the one going for divorce, or would they be going for the divorce?
They would divorce me.
Because you're too in love with the elf.
No, they would divorce me after realizing that, like, it's fun to date a human, and then after a little bit, they'd be like, okay, I need to get serious. Like, I've had my fun with humans. I need to get serious.
Elves would fucking suck like that. They would be like, of course I'll still love you when you get all fucking gross and wrinkly, babe. I love humans. I love the culture. And then you get all like gross and wrinkly and the elf is like, oh, I think we need to see our other options. I'm 76. Yes, and you might live for 30 more years and that's a long time.
See, I think if we're talking about immortal elves, then like, once they get to 76, they're just gonna try to like, they might try to kill you, but like even if they don't, and like I think another 20 years won't be that big of a deal. I think they probably would just get like kind of bored of you at some point. Like they wouldn't. These are the same thing. These are the same thing. They're just skinned differently. Okay. They probably would just get bored of you at some point. They would like, they wouldn't like, be like we need to break up. They'd probably just like be like, okay, Grandpa. Yeah, we're still married. Oh, you died to an Outlander Berserker.
Where the fuck am I?
What? Where are you?
Didn't you destroy these beds?
No, I destroyed sleeping bags that I spawned in. Did I tell you that, Pixie and Dandy are both like fervent elf apologists?
That doesn't surprise me at all, and that'll be the when in 10 years when we're all at like Thanksgiving together due to the elf marriage. Right. I'll be the like really unpopular uncle.
You're gonna get blackout drunk and just like be glowering at the elf at the table.
Yeah. I'm gonna be the one who's shit talking the elf kingdom the entire time.
No, they were both like, if you're talking about like classical depictions, like in Lord of the Rings elves were very like whimsical. Like they just like loved to be in the forest and run around and stuff, and like that was their main thing. And I'm like, I don't know anything about elves. I don't know how to like dispute any of that. So that probably sounds about right. And then I was like, well, yeah, but the nature of something that is that long lived is inherently conservative. Like, if you have lived for 15,000 years, you're probably not going to be like a radical, like, you know, like, you're not going to be trying to make like full change to like societies and structures.
You're not going to be like engaging in social change. If you are like a rich old person, like an elf would be, you are going to like things exactly how they are.
Or you're just not gonna care enough.
Yeah.
Like humans, like in those stories, like dwarves and elves that live for thousands of years, they're like shit stirrers. Like they're constantly moving and like shaking things up and like you know, that sort of whole situation. And if you live for 1 trillion years or live for another 1 trillion years, like you don't give a fuck. Like why would you give a fuck?
You're an elf. Why would you care?
I feel like humans or elves would see humans as pets too much. I don't think so.
I think they would.
Because like, would you see a halfling as a pet? Like they they mature twice as fast and live like half the lifespan of humans. I don't think I would. Like, and
yeah,
I think
you and I wouldn't because we're woke. There would definitely be humans who would be like, "Oh, this is my halfling pet."
Like sexually, or
I don't know. I don't know. I see Jame as a pet. See?
That's why they're not potty trained yet. We don't respect them enough.
Okay, that's not... You're gonna get hurt.
Find me, Yuntlebug.
I'm hiring 12 Yuntlebugs to kick you. This is good news!
What is the fucking thing I was thinking? Oh, my name. I need a name before the club on Friday, unfortunately.
Oh, damn, you still need one?
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to go with Root.
A Yuntlebug.
I'm not doing Yuntlebug.
Grunk. Oh, you could be Grok.
What's up, guys? Grok's Text Club here.
Vixie Stick says, sometimes I type things I don't like. I wonder what your previous message was.
I saw it. I just assumed that you were on board with it.
No, I saw it too.
Gronk Ball Speaker. I forgot who it was. It's stunned. I think it was like either you or CT that there was like of the name Gronk Ball Speaker. Gronk is real. Like Gronk, like that's the real part. Ball Speaker's not, but Gronk is real. Go by Strider. People are gonna talk about like. This is the difficulty. Like I can't do Rook for 2 reasons. 1, I don't know anything about little tiny birds. 2, I don't know that much about chess. And 3, Jamie has a hang up on it because of a podcast or some shit. So I have to. I can't do Rook. I liked Rook a lot, but for those reasons, it's out. So it's not. And also, like, it wasn't perfect, but Root is also not perfect either. And like, see, do you hear my accent when I say Rook? Like, it's like I don't have to move my mouth almost at all. Root. I have to like really enunciate the T.
Why not
and I
book?
have to like because I don't read books. Also, like I have to like put the out there. I don't like read books that much. I'm not really a book pervert.
And t are like the same problem, just on opposite ends of the word. Wouldn't you rather have that at the beginning and get past it real quick? It's gonna be a lot harder to mishear book than it is root.
I don't think so. I also like. I don't know. I could see someone named Root. Like I could see like hippies naming their child Root.
Yeah.
Like my legal name could be Root.
Vine.
My legal name is not Book.
Vanellope.
It won't be Vanellope, and it won't be Vine either. Oh, I found a little baby cat.
Oh, hold on. I really like Blevruse's suggestion.
Mm-hmm.
Judicile Bookfucker. You should just go by Jame. Quiet, you. Smacks you over the head. I do love picturing, like, chat as, like, I'm, like, some sort of, like, arthropod creature, and chat are my minions, and we're all planning on a really good, we're really gonna get the elves this time. We're like the Skaven, and I'm the biggest rat of the bunch, and I smack a little rat on the head whenever they come up with a bad plan.
I haven't seen the new Avatar movie, but the more I talk about elves, the more I think that I'm becoming the, like, white guy that goes to the Avatar Society, and then, like, the one hot elf woman, like, drugs him, and then he gives her guns and stuff. I fear that I would be that for the elves.
You would actually, yeah, you would be the Jake Sully of elves.
But I would not betray humanity for elves. I would work towards like a peaceful compromise.
The problem is also elves are not like the defending power. They are like the entrenched colonialists usually. They have great elven kingdoms and a lot of wealth and generational power and generational wealth, etc.
Yeah. Oh. I found remember the fucking little, like, Fennec Fox forest or village or whatever?
Yeah.
I just found some of them, and they fucking hit me in the balls with a stick.
Kind of embarrassing.
I don't know why they don't like me.
You are not the Jake Sully of the Fennec Foxes.
You're the smallest rat. Wait, no, I'm the smallest rat. Ignore my other rats. Well, you're smaller than a rat. A rat's pretty big.
Yeah, we're a bunch of rats, and then you're a mouse.
Yeah. Brother, we're all rats, and you're in the mouse's kingdom.
Is Jake Sully from James Cameron a white Maoist? I believe he is blue now.
He was blue, yeah.
I believe he is a blue Maoist.
I think, wasn't Hulk the first green Maoist?
I think so. Why are you walking into the sea? I'm walking out of the sea. It's just taking a while.
There's a 21 Pilots song about that.
About being a blue Maoist?
Yes, it's called, Putting Up My Blue Maoist. If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where Chairman sits? Blue Maoist.
Fuck yes, 21 Pilots.
No, that's called March to the Sea.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's almost as good.
Sorry to bust your balls on that one.
Sorry to play a little trick on your balls with that one.
Yeah. Sorry to tug on your balls if they fall off on that one.
I don't remember you doing that.
Yeah. Mind freak. Mind fuck.
Go, my mind freak fucker. Destroy the fucking...
We didn't get a lot of time to talk about it yesterday, but I do want to re-bring up the McElroy brothers' chosen name for 2026.
Oh yeah, what the fuck was it? It was so unremarkable.
20 Make It Stick with the tagline, "Hit a heater for the big guy."
Okay, what does hit a heater for the big guy mean? Like, Jesus?
They're not, they don't specify.
Not a good one. Not a good one this year.
For clarity, the McElroy brothers,
we need
every year they go and they make a like a thing for the year. So one of them is, instead of 2016, it was 2015. And then they were like zigzag on them, and they just shortened it as like a little thing as zag on them. Like when they think you're gonna zig, you zag on them. And like the whole thing is like 20 grifteen, do grifts, do like little harmless pranks and stuff, like do all that sort of stuff. So that was an example of a good one. One was 2020, like 20 something building bridges, and it was really bad. The one last year for a day and a half was Tell Me Buddy Life, fill your life with laughter and bees. And
no, it was laughter and love, right?
No, because it was laughter and love the year before, and they were like, fuck, we need a little epithet, and then they didn't get it. Actually, let me just go on. I'm going back to I'm gonna grab all these. Yeah. Oh my god. Why does our I'm gonna die. Why does our fucking portal lead to Hell World, and as soon as you exit it, a man beats you to death?
That's literally what just killed me, yeah.
Hey girl, I don't know that.
I don't
know what killed you. I don't know, you didn't. This was not elucidated to me.
The portal, you don't know how to change the exit of the portal?
Naming of years, McElroy. 2010 was Zolo.
Also not good.
2011 was 2000 in Heaven, Get Right with Christ.
Seems off-brand, but maybe I was wrong about them.
It's pretty good too. 2012, getting it done in 20 does.
What?
Like getting it done in 20 does. 2013, 2013, dig it up, get it out. That was their first like coherent thought. 2014, 20 forward. No epithet there, so not very good. 2015, 20 grift teen, the con is on. That's a good one.
The con is on is really good.
2016, 20 fixed teen, building bridges. Did not work for 2016. 2017, 20 serpentine, keep them guessing. Get zag on. Okay. That's really good. 2018, collaborate teen, stronger together. Nothing burger. 2019, Frankenstein teen, become the monster, and then it became 20 funny, fill your life with laughter and love. And then in 2020, it became 20 honey, down to beesness for a little bit, and then a couple days later, it became honey funny, fill your life with laughter and bees. 2021, 20 Big Dog Run, no bones about it. This is where you could tell that they really started just to take like 4 hours to get through these and just started agreeing to whatever the fuck they could so that they could get through it and go back to their families. 2022, 20 Rendezvous, Fancy Takes Flight. This is when you realize that they started doing a whole bunch of live shows and realized that they need a theme that they can like represent in live shows.
Right.
Otherwise, it's going to be horrible. 2023, 20 Sun and Sea, Surf the Vibe. Another one where they're like, we're doing it in live shows. Needs to have some sort of... Like,
also, admittedly, just a good thing to have.
Yeah. Surfing the Vibe is a good thing. I like that one. 2024, 20 Fungalore, He Heard Your Wish. Now, this was the first exposure to really abstract concepts here.
Yeah, they made like a fungus character, right?
They made a man named Fungalore who is a wizard, a fungus wizard, and it's important to note that he does not grant your wish.
Okay.
All he does is he hears your wish.
Okay.
So he's like an all-powerful, all-knowing wizard. He hears your wish. Now, if your wish is granted and you want to attribute that to Fungalore, you can. But it doesn't do anything.
Oh.
And then it also became 20 Tummy Buddy Life.
Fuck yes.
Dare to Care.
I fucking love Tummy Buddy Life. It was robbed at the Oscars.
Then 2025 was 20 Thunder Drive, Faster Than Fear, which is like kind of an okay one because it's like live your life faster than your fear. That's a good concept.
Far preferred. I far preferred Tummy Buddy Life due to it being better.
Now 2026 is 20 Make It Stick, a heater for the big boy.
20 Make It Stick. That okay. 20 Make It Stick. You got me. Throw a heater for the big boy. You lost me. Is this football? What is
Episode
this?
795, the naming of 2026, was released on January 5th, 2025, featuring about 90 minutes of the brothers fighting to establish a new guiding motto for the year. The brothers were all in the same recording room, increasing pressure as time went on, as Justin had shut off the vents, essentially creating a brother sauna. He shut off the vents of like any air to exit the room. So all three of the boys were trapped in one room for 90 straight minutes, and it was very hot.
Okay.
Here's a quote from Griffin. The big boy can be inside you. That's what I'm saying, baby. The big boy is in your heart, and don't disappoint yourself. Further clarification of the name, specifically the capital B boy himself, came in the following episode. I didn't watch this episode yet, so this is the first I'm seeing of this.
Okay.
He's a boy in a hospital, and he's asking you to make it stick. And he's asking you to make it stick this year for him. Who is the big boy? He could be in you, your consciousness, or an imaginary hospital boy. Maybe he's asking you to learn French this year. Now, this is where you could tell that I need to be a McElroy brother, because there's an immediate follow-up. Big boy's in the hospital, but he's not dying. That would be bad. That would be a bummer, and not what the show's about. This is something that I would bring to this, which is like, okay, I'm glad that there's the big boy. We all need to be very clear that the big boy's not dying. That like he's gonna be fine, but he is in the hospital because they're evoking the like 1980s style like
Make-A-Wish kid, yeah.
Make-A-Wish kid. Then he has like a terminal bone cancer, and he's like, before I die, I just want to see my favorite football team. We won one more for us. And they go out there and they win, and he like cries and then coughs, and then they found out that little Timmy died, but he like, got to see his team winning once more. So that was what the best part was. They had two other ones that were actually good, and I would argue like pretty close to it. And then Travis just kept saying, Tummy 20 honey sticks. 20 honey sticks, like stick with it or something, and it was just dog shit. And it wasn't very good either.
I don't know. It's growing on me now that I know that they're trying to make sure it's not a boy in a hospital.
It is a boy in a hospital.
Oh, but he's
not dying.
Okay,
he could be sick. He's not dying.
Come on.
There's a non-zero chance he's crazy sick, but he is not dying.
That's not a workable mental image.
Okay, so let's take the example of baseball, right?
Okay.
You are playing baseball, and you guys are the plucky young team, and you guys have never won anything, and your pitcher is like a 60-year-old man who's like, I'll retire when we win the World Series. And you guys finally make the playoffs after 30 years of a drought. And right before the World Series, someone comes and breaks both of his arms.
Okay, good.
So that your star pitcher, this 60-year-old man, no longer can pitch, and instead the plucky college graduate baseball player, who like just got out, who's been trying to who idolized this guy for 60 years, and then there was a really funny scene like in the beginning of it where he's like, Mr. Pitcher Man, I'm so happy to meet. Is like they're like in the locker room, and the pitcher guy turns to him and farts, and it's funny because it's like he really thought he was going to be like a big heroic man in the Hall of Fame, and he's like, you're standing near where I used that grease to cheat, kid. And it's like, what, you cheat? I thought you were clean. He's like, no one's been clean in 30 years, bucko. The only reason I'm still allowed to pitch is because I'm grandfathered in. Now get me my pitching grease.
Does the grease make him faster or more accurate?
It makes the ball spin in an unrelated, unfortunate way.
In an unfortunate way. Okay.
Yeah,
the coach is the big boy who's sick.
No. Pitcher. He's the pitcher. He's like the old pitcher. This is the guy whose arms they broke. And now, now the new college fresh pitcher, maybe he's played by a young Ben Affleck or something.
Okay.
Or Matt Damon. He's got to go out there and use everything he's learned, but he wants to pitch the way he learned, and then final pitch or everything. He throws it, and it's got a nasty slice, strikeout. They win the World Series, and then it comes out. He's like, how'd you do it? And he's like, I threw a heater for the big one, and he points his finger up to the sky, to go to where the hospital is, because everyone was like, what? Oh my God, he's gonna cheat because the other guy cheated. But no, he just threw it really, really hard in remembrance. He didn't die yet of the old.
Why is the hospital above them?
Sky Hospital. Well, it's he's pointing to God, and God's the one keeping the old man alive.
Why? I wouldn't point at God though.
You haven't seen fucking sports, dude.
Okay, yeah, no, that's actually a good point.
Every fucking time these guys are pointing directly at God. I think if I was God, it'd be rude. If someone did a touchdown and pointed at me constantly, I'd be like, just fuck, keep it in your goddamn pants.
Honestly,
man.
I would get shy. Honestly, I would straight up actually get a little bit shy if people kept pointing at me.
It makes him throw the ball straight up vertically. He throws it at the end of it.
What if God catches it?
Oh, to God? That's actually, I think, the plot of Angels in the Outfield. You ever see that movie?
No, I haven't, but the title scares me.
Oh, it's because, I think, dead people are in it.
Oh, okay. Because Angels in the Outfield does, that sounds like a scene in a movie. It doesn't sound like a movie itself, that sounds like if you're, flipping through the scene selection for a horror movie and all the scenes are, named so you can, find your place or whatever.
Like a Goosebumps chapter.
Yeah, exactly. It would be called Angels in the Outfield, and it would be, the people are seeing these weird white fuzzy shapes in the outfield of the school that they're all trapped in over they've been snowed in over the weekend or something, and it's a survival situation that turns supernatural. And the scene Angels in the Outfield, one of them goes out there to touch one of the angels and they just turn into particles.
Yeah, they're immediately disintegrated because if you try to touch one of God's creations, it kills you.
That's right. And it's revealed that humans are not one of God's creations, and he wants to know what we're doing here.
Right. One of the angels whispers you were never supposed to be here.
Yeah, and here specifically is about the outfield.
Yeah, about the baseball diamond. God's perfect creation.
God's perfect creation was the baseball diamond. Humans just discovered it.
Yeah.
The pyramids were an attempt to recreate the baseball diamond, but with incomplete instructions from God.
Really fucked up. Went way too vertical with it.
Notably,
I like E-Critters saying,
notably impressed God still.
Oh, it did? Was that why the Egyptians were favored?
That's why they were favored, and when they all went away, God got bored.
Yeah. I like what E-Critters said, in regards to the other thing that we were just talking about. The altitudinous medbay on my nefarious Zeppelin. Because, like, imagine if, like, the owner of the baseball team there is a steampunk guy. Like, that just adds a lot of really good flavor to it.
Oh, wait, hold on. Is the owner of, like, the heroes team a steampunk guy, or the villains team?
The owner of the heroes team is, like, a silly steampunk guy.
Aww.
And he's like 63 years old, and he thinks that, like, steampunk is, like, the hot new thing. Or he's like the pirate guy from Dodgeball, and he just, like, doesn't care that, like, no one knows about steampunk or whatever. But they, like, go to his, like, offices and, like, we need like $3 million to, like, hire a new pitcher or something. And they don't get it until, like, our plucky, like, intrepid new pitcher boy is like, sir, when the first Zeppelin was created, this wonderful new gas was proposed by an inventor, but it was so light it kept leaking, so we had to develop a new type of glue, and that gas, helium.
And that glue lets him walk up and down anything.
His name, Cogs. His fluid, Cogs. And then, yeah, they get the ability to do it.
Do you ever think how, like there's science that's, like, observing the interaction of something, right? Of, like, observing the particles of two things interacting, like, changes the outcome, right? Like, I'm not just imagining that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so, like, that entire concept scares the shit out of me.
It shouldn't scare the shit out of you. It's really, really easily explained.
Explain it.
If I have a magnifying glass,
Okay.
and I'm looking down at a little ant,
Yeah.
and light travels through the magnifying glass and burns the ant,
Right.
I have killed the ant by observing it.
Okay, asshole. Why did you kill an ant?
You made me do it.
Okay.
In this thing, it's the same concept though.
My bad.
If you were trying
My
to
bad,
observe this,
dickhead.
you were trying to state the start of something, you, like, inexorably alter it, or more like, if you're talking about, like, qubits or something, like, you'll lock them into that state. So you like, as a result of trying to measure it, it is, like, locked, and then the other state is known.
If you are out on an adventure, try to find golden wood trees. We need 60...
I'm home now.
Welcome home. We need 60 golden wood.
Where the fuck do I go for that?
I have no idea. It's called a sallow tree. I have no fucking clue what that means.
Chat, do you guys want to Google things while I look at my bowl?
While I look at my bulge.
Hey man, put that away. You don't even have that yet.
Yet. In order to sense things, stuff has to touch things and then touch your sensory organs or sensory instruments in science. Touching a really small thing affects it. I'm always scared that, like, what if by, like, observing the observable universe, we've destroyed all other life because, like, other life in the universe can't be looked at, and we've, like, destroyed all planets that could... Did you say thank God?
Thank God, dude. I'm so glad that we're, like, the ones that get to live. I like life so much, dude. I love fucking living.
I do too. It just scares me that what if we made all the ETs go away by accident?
No.
Oh,
They're
okay.
weak.
No, well, hold on. No, hold on.
What?
That doesn't mean they deserve to be all gone forever.
Oh yeah, no, I believe that.
You don't... You fail to convince me.
Oh, whoops. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, don't you have egg of your face?
Hold on, Jame. Don't I have eggs? Don't I have egg on my face?
I wouldn't know.
Jame, say the fucking line. Well, don't I have eggs on my face?
Eggs you.
Nope.
Eggs you with my mind egg.
Do you know how polite Aloe has been for the last 6 years trying to find this?
And you were trying to cheat. And you were trying to cheat and recreate it in a falsified manner.
I told them I would force it into every single stream possible, and they smiled.
Aw, that's so sweet.
You think that's cheating because you're ontologically evil, and you don't like when girls have good things, apparently.
I'm ontologically Jamie, you know that. Don't lie.
I don't know what that word means.
Don't lie just because you know chat will side with somebody.
I used the word erudite. This is I was trying to sound unaffected and intelligent while talking with Pixie and Dandy.
Right.
And I used the word erudite, and they both looked at me and they're like, "That's not what that word means." And I was like, "Yeah, it is." They're like, and I think it was Pixie put their hand on mine, and they were like, they didn't say sweetie, but they gave me the like sweetie look, and they were like shook their head like, "No, it doesn't mean that." And I was like, okay, I guess it doesn't mean that.
You were kicking your weak little feet. That's so cute. You were owned.
Yeah. Super stupid Mario Brothers.
Stupid Mario Brothers, you've owned me.
Stupid boobs, you've got an income poop.
Wait, really? What? Fuck.
That's actually kind of crazy.
That's actually kind of wild.
If I'm going to the club to try to like find out where I can buy a good quality bit and bridle, should I just sit in the changing room the whole time and then as soon as like act like I'm changing for 6 hours, and then as soon as I see someone pull out a bit and bridle, be like, oh, hey, whoa, look at that, wow, where'd you get that? Or should I walk around to people who are probably going to be nonverbal and try to interrogate them on their purchase history?
You're gonna not want to stick around in the changing room the entire time because people will see you doing that and somebody's gonna say, there's somebody who's just like looking at everyone in the changing room in a weird way.
Oh, you don't... I guess you haven't been there in a while. That's fine.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I know. I know it's fine, but they're gonna report you because they're gonna think you're like quietly recording.
No, they're not gonna report me because you can do that.
They're gonna think you're up to something, is what I'm saying.
No.
Which you literally are, mind you, in this scenario. You are quite.
I have ulterior motives, but I'm not up to anything.
Ulterior motives pretty much means up to something. Okay, you're literally up to something.
I don't think you know
and what you're up to is innocent, but I think you're understating the...
I think you're underestimating the fact that you're allowed to do that.
Can you do that, or should you do that? I'm with no, you shouldn't do that.
I'm with her.
Can. Okay, well, I'm also with her, okay? Let's Pokemon go to the polls. We got it this time, chat.
A little late. A little late to be with her. I don't know if she's gonna allow it, but we'll see.
We'll see.
Little fucking bandwagony, if you ask my onion, but you know, I'm not the one making the polls.
Pikachu, go to the polls.
Pikachu.
Pikachu.
That's my voice of melted ash.
Hey, you've made me frown.
Can you do that or should you do that? Okay, to be clear, you probably, well, because like you can go to the sex club and just like stand in a corner and stare at people's naked bodies as they're in the sex club. That is like explicitly allowed, if not encouraged. That's totally fine. Doing it in the changing, like if you're doing the changing room and trying to like stare at people while they're changing, no, that's not allowed because that's not like the part of the thing. What I'm saying is I just stand at the door facing the opposite wall.
Then how would you know when they pull out?
They have to pass my. I'm like a Pokemon trainer. They have to pass my eye light in order to enter.
It feels like you would have more luck going out onto the floor and just finding some people chilling and then waiting till they're done.
The problem is, like, I think this is going to be another, like, the second time that we went and we tried to talk to people, and we ran into the issue of, like, they're either, like, eagerly waiting for something to open to get to a scene, doing aftercare for a scene, or leaving.
That was literally one interaction. You're extrapolating it to, like, literally everything. Just don't worry about it.
That's been more than one interaction. Like, I also have now made friends there. I probably have like 8 or 9 friends there. And I even ran into that exact situation with one of those like 8 or 9 friends where I was like chatting with them, and then they were like, actually we're gonna is that over there open? Actually, we're just waiting to use that. We're just waiting for the next scene. And I was like, oh, I'm wasting their time.
You're not wasting their time. It's they're literally talking to you while they wait, and then as they see it open up, they go, what?
Let's go to bed.
Okay.
How the fuck do I get to Betty by?
You press F on your little sweet bed.
I know, but like it's like a damn labyrinth. I can't find my fucking. There it is. Did you break my bedroom? Where the fuck is my bedroom?
Your what?
Oh, it's all the way back here.
It hasn't moved.
It's not possible to get to it from the front anymore. I have to hit it from the back, folks.
Well, you always are doing that.
Okay, I have set a new respawn point, and I'm now sleeping in my bed.
Yeah, you better. Boing. You little freak. Do you want a portal to take with you on a journey very far away? So you can get home quite easily?
Where am I going?
I don't know, very far away. You're looking for that, wood type.
Sure, here's 4 venom sacs.
I don't even know if we can do anything with these. I don't even know if it's possible, dude.
We're gonna get venom pregnant.
We're gonna get venom pregnant.
Joshua. I'm debating skipping a giant Yu-Gi-Oh tournament that I've been like practicing and looking forward to for 8 months just to go to the club. And as I say, I mean, not even as I say that, as I initially had the thought, I'm like, of course I should fucking skip it. Am I stupid? In what world shouldn't I skip it?
I mean, yeah, it's kind of hard to argue between the two things, but like, you also don't really enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh that much.
I don't. I kind of fucking hate it, but I don't want to like. I don't know. It's like playing the lottery. No, I mean I enjoy it enough. Like I enjoy
we don't say we hate our hobbies when we have hobbies. I don't say that about like painting miniatures. I don't say, oh, I hate doing this.
There are aspects I very much enjoy about the hobby.
Right.
It's just that like the method of engaging with it is doing a 2-day tournament where you start at 9 a.m. and end at 11 p.m. And then if you are the luckiest little boy on the fucking planet, you get to go from 9 a.m. the next day until about midnight. So,
I really
like,
think what you need to do,
so much.
you need to stop doing that, and you need to start like just like going to local Yu-Gi-Oh things that are not as fucking intense. You need
the
to find
problem
some
with locals
local
is that local starts at 7 and ends at 1 a.m. and it's on Thursdays. So like it's also like 6 hours and it's stinky in there. I literally had a coworker who was going to a locals for a Lorcana event, and they were like, "Oh, I go here." I'm like, "Oh, cool! Like I've been there a couple times." And then they came back to me and they were like, "Did you know it smelled really bad in there?" And I was like, "Oh, I kind of go nose blind to it because I'm kind of used to like the way guys smell." They were like, "I had to go out and buy a face mask and then go back in there and like continue playing because it was really bad smell." And I was like, "Well, now that you mention it, you were entirely correct. It does really smell really bad in there." I guess I could go find a different place, but like, I don't know. The closest one's like 45 minutes away, and I can go there. And it's also like, it's so competitive. I like the concept of Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't like the concept of being competitive. I don't like beating people, and I hate losing. So it's like a bad combo, because like, I don't want to like rub it in someone's face that they lost because I'm smarter than them at this little game for children. But I don't want to fucking lose to them.
Like
they're a little idiot, and I'm smarter than them.
Every time you like describe your problems with Yu-Gi-Oh, I always think like you would actually like something like Trench Crusade, because right now I've tragically been I've been kicking Bite Girl's ass in the Trench Crusade campaign we're doing, but we're both still having a lot of fun with it because it's not about kicking ass. It's about like playing and telling a little narrative together. You like D&D. You like narrative. Say you like narrative.
I mean, I like narrative, but I don't love, like I don't know. Like, I think what I like about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that I can watch, like, 8 hours of, like, content about it and absorb a whole bunch of information about it and get a really good grasp on the read and make meta calls, and, like, it's a good avenue for skill expression. What I don't like about it is that, like, when I go to do it, I have to do it for 15 hours, or I have to do it for, like, 6 hours. You need MTG Commander. I cannot get into anything MTG related because it's so big as is that, like, in Yu-Gi-Oh, the scene's small enough that there's like 3,000 person tournaments that are like these like big tournaments, and one of my goals is to get to day 2, which basically means I need to be in the top like 200 or so of 3,000 people, and that's very doable for me. But I have that goal. It's a very tangible goal, and it's something I want to do. For Magic, like, it's just so big. Even if I like, if I get like a very moderate achievement, it won't really be enough. I need to like get like to that point, and I can't really play it that like casually. Plus, if I get into Magic, I have to learn all of the Magic. If I learn all the Magic, I have to get all the cards. I mean, I don't have to, but like, it's also a very weird thing, Magic the Gathering, because in Commander, there's like different power levels, like homebrewed or whatever, and like in theory you're not playing the most optimized deck, you're playing like a for fun deck, and you'll play against someone who has their for fun deck, but like everything is so nebulous in like what is for fun and what is for like being the biggest strongest puppy in the world. And I don't know. I just don't think I would enjoy it too much. I think if I were to like stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh, I would get out of TCG entirely and just get into something else.
Apple picking.
I don't want to leave the house. I need to get something. Well, the thing that's getting me to leave the house is the club, which is good.
You would get into clubbing.
I honestly might be getting into clubbing. I did have this like sentiment a while ago of like there's like a drug or something, or like maybe it's a fantasy magical spell, but it like gives you like one night and you feel like the best you possibly have in like your whole life, and then like a week after you just kind of feel like shit. And I was like, that sounds like a lot of fun. I kind of get that. Like I'm fine to kind of like have like a bad like week after, but like have like the most amazing night that I will talk about for the rest of my life. Oh, if that's a real drug, I don't want to do that. But like in concept, I'm pro that. I want to like go out for a crazy night and then be like, you know, sore and everything for like a week, but be like, dude, last week I did this and I did this. My version of that right now is not MDMA or meth or anything, because I'm not a drug boy. It is getting bit by girls, and Jame can also agree with this.
That's actually very true. She was sending me pictures of things she's going to use on me today, which was awesome, which was fucking epic.
Was it like a twisting spiral?
It was a twisting wretched witch's claw, and she said,
I'm going to turn you into a small, helpless beast.
And I said, please don't.
You did not say please don't. If a cute girl said I'm gonna turn you into a helpless beast, you would key smash, and then you would post that no.
Well, you see, comedy is about the unexpected, and you did not expect me to say no there, so...
Yeah, but you have some first-time chatters in chat, and I need to explain that this jame7t character is one to be walloped. They're not to be respected.
I gotcha. What do you mean to be walloped?
I got in my Popeye arc a little bit there.
Yeah, I'm on my Popeye arc. Sorry.
It's like that one Cowboy Bebop quote.
Bebop.
Guess I shotcha.
Yeah, he did say that.
I'm missing one like slot in my inventory. I need to fill it with something before I go out on my quest.
What about like a poster of yourself?
No, can we make potion bottles? I want to make
can.
like health potions.
You
How
can
do you
make health
potion
potions.
bottles?
You need sand.
need
You
potion
smelt sand
bottles.
in a furnace. Go smelt sand.
Where
in
the
a
fuck
furnace.
is sand?
We live in an ocean. Smart Alec. Oh, bebop de beep. I see.
Skid it, babu. Skeet skeet, throw it on repeat. You ever heard that song?
No, don't
Concrete
worry.
driving
No.
down Main Street.
No, don't worry. No.
Skedding on the beat. Ba-ra-ba-ba. Girl walk out and she looks so fine. Getting knocked down and I can't get up. Skeet skeet there. I'm so angry I could wallop a horse.
Oh,
The
don't.
good news is that everyone that is has attempted to wallop me after I've asked them to do so, it is not the like I'm so pissed off at you that I'm going to wallop you. It is the like you like
They're-
I'm getting cuteness aggression
Yeah,
and I must
yeah.
wallop you, which I so appreciate too. Because it also makes me feel better that like they're not gonna be like so angry at me that they're just gonna like burst all my organs with their 1,000-punch strike.
That's
They
right.
they still enjoy me and they won't try to burst all my organs with their 1,000-punch strike.
Even though you would let them.
No, I wouldn't.
Saying no to mommy? Are you fucking insane?
I actually am a little bit fucking insane. I'm We talked
Yeah.
about it yesterday about like just like the concept of like safe wording and stuff, and I was like, yeah, it's like what I said something like, oh, it's like badass to safe word or something, and you're like, didn't you mean it's scary to? I'm like, no, it's like
No, you
it's
said
good.
hot. You said hot specifically.
In the same way that like those really annoying people said that it's hot to vote for Biden.
That's the least sexual thing I've ever heard.
I can get worse.
I know.
Was it Cuomo?
Oh
It
god.
was I think there was like a TikTok thing that was like thoughties for Cuomo or something, and it was just like, yeah.
Getting the conversation confused. It's hot to have Biden as your safe word? I've got a getting out and voting kink. Guys, be honest with me. Are we in hell?
Folks, it's looking bad. It's looking dire.
Immediately, yes.
If we were in hell, would we have voted the Cheeto back in the White House? I can't remember. There's that one fucking post. I think it was like Wayne or something, and Wayne was like, "Oh, look, it wasn't this, but it was something like, oh, I dropped my like burger and it's covered in charcoal or something," and the person was like, "We all dropped our burgers when we elected that piece of charcoal in the White House for a third time or something." I need to find that post.
I love getting
so
the
good.
math wrong there.
I don't pay too much attention to that stuff. I'll have you know I voted for hell in the last 6 elections.
I'll have you know, I voted for everybody on Earth to die. I'm
Skeet,
part of
skeet,
the
throw it on
Extinction Party. You may have heard of us. I need to go to Iceland, and I need to fight many powerful opponents and gather
Iceland
ice.
or Greenland?
I need to harvest sanity.
That's my favorite thing, that like SNL is like, they're the bastion for resistance. And all they're
God,
doing is
yeah.
like making fun of Trump saying that he wants to annex Iceland instead of Greenland. And they're like, isn't he kooky? Yeah, man, that's the takeaway that we need right now. That's the hard-hitting satire.
Fucking do something!
It's great.
Oh, it's zany out there, folks.
Folks, it's getting uncomfortably zany.
I'm scared. I'm going back to the club.
I gotta start inhaling my Bart.
Due to how SNL this is, yeah.
Yeah.
I really do think you could save SNL with, like, a truly esoteric, like, truly, like, genuinely bad right now, but looked back on as, like, fucking top tier, like, comedy in 18, like, years, where it's, like, they just take, like, they hire one of the worst animators on Earth to do, like, an entire animated segment or some shit, and it's just dog ass.
Yeah.
I got punched into
They
next
still
week.
have the occasional, like, kind of funny bits. They had one with Jake Gyllenhaal recently, with the realization that the font used for the Avatar movies is papyrus.
Oh my god.
And it's like a 10-minute long, like, sketch, and it's Jake Gyllenhaal acting, and he's acting alongside, like, Kirsten Dunst or something, and it's like a domestic, like, drama, or he's like dating her or something, and like shit just like keeps getting like more and more intense, and then he's like acting like all tense and standoffish, and like Kirsten Dunst is like crying. She's like, "Are you cheating on me?" And he's like, "No, but I can't fucking figure it out." And then it just goes to his computer, and it just he has like an open Word document and just has the word like Avatar on it, and then he highlights it and then clicks through like Arial, Comic Sans, Times New Roman, Papyrus, and then he just like starts screaming when that happens. It's pretty good.
Fucking minions. Go, my minions. Kill. Fucking kill.
Oh, my movie minions!
Oh, my movie minions! Defeat movie magic forever.
Let's make movie magic, my movie minions.
I'm getting movie fucked.
Okay. Oh, if you smelled sand, it just immediately turns into potion bottles.
Yeah, that's what I told you to do.
They probably should fix that.
Why? Do you believe it to be
So
unrealistic?
how do you make like panes of glass?
You can't, apparently.
Stupid as balls are gonna fix that.
Well, I mean, you can make different types of windows, though. Oh, one of my boo-boos survived. Did you kill everything in the town? No, you have not. You have failed to do so.
Bite my boo-boo.
Bite my boo-boos, fool.
Would you play Boo-Boo's game with me?
What is boo-boos gate?
Game.
What is boo-boos game? Like, game of get boo-boos?
I don't fucking ask you questions, jackass.
Yeah, you do. You just asked a question. You asked if I'd play boo-boos game with
I
you.
posed a hypothetical and you love that.
I do love
Okay,
that.
fine. $500 million or Boo-Boo's game with your best friend.
Oh, shit. Boo-boos game with my best friend.
Let's go. Let's get Jerry Seinfeld in here, folks. That's right. Controversial, but that's James' best friend.
Fuck yes, I finally get to see him again. My skeletons are not fucking helping me.
Are you necromancing again? I hope they fucking kill you.
I did. What is your problem? Why?
You killed and ate the flesh off my horse.
I didn't do that.
God, you're insufferable.
You're always.
What? What happened?
You're gonna be so fucking happy with me.
How so?
One of the little fucking adorable thingies is at the house.
At the house.
One of the adorable sweetie pea animals is at the house right now.
At the house? Where at the house?
On the second floor. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Oh my god.
Oh. Are you gonna turn them into bones too?
No! This is our pet Melfi now.
Wait, it's Melfi Happy.
It's literally Melfi Happy.
Hi, Melfi Happy. Do you want some cooked wild meat? They do not. I'm gonna leave that in there so they can peck on it later.
They do have a bit of a pecking tendency.
Find my pecking tendril. It's like a posting tendril.
It is kind of like a posting tendril, but not many people will understand this.
Yeah. I don't think I've made a Tumblr post in like 2 weeks.
It's hard to make Tumblr posts when you're having sex.
Legitimately, yeah. Like, all of my, like, creative juices that would go into Tumblr posts, I'm just using to make, like, pretty girls laugh.
No, literally. I will say, having an office job that I don't like does give me ample time to, refill my misery gland until I'm able to post.
A lost little lamb says, "My sister, take care of her.
Aww.
We will until Jane fucks up. We will.
Sanity doesn't even know what happened.
Creative juices equals cum. Semen retention wizards confirmed. No.
Maybe.
No, I think there's overlap, but it's not a one-to-one relationship.
It's just you're using all of your, like, charm and wit on cute girls, and then it's like, oh, I don't have any of my charm and wit for Tumblr left. Drat.
Right. I also think that, like, I only really post on Tumblr, like, I don't even know. It's like a meter, I guess, which is the same as, like, testicles, right?
Yeah.
But, like, I only post really well, like, when that's fully charged. Like, if you try to force, like a good Tumblr post out, there's, like, a 30% chance it's actually going to be good, and, like, a 70% chance it's going to be terrible. But if you have just, like, a little, like, post in your mind, and you let that your little freak flag fly, it's going to be usually, like, not too bad.
I post really well when I'm stressed, which could mean nothing.
Oh, actually, I think I do, too.
I think it is literally just, like, when your brain is really active and going a little bit too fast and not making good ideas, that's, like, perfect. That's perfect for Tumblr posts.
Yeah.
So, like, if you have wonderful girls and, like, a great support system in your life, then you're gonna be worse at posting over time. Because
it's like that fascist concept of like tough times create weak men create tough times, or
yeah,
whatever.
good times create bad posters.
Yeah, this is why the best posters of all time were war veterans.
That's right. Four humors are posting juice, semen, and the other 32. That is more than 4 humors. You have miscounted, my friend.
If I've got a juice humor, I don't also have a cum humor.
Yes, you do. Those are 2 different ones.
No.
Okay, well you don't. I have a juice humor and I have a cum humor.
How much juice do you fucking drink?
I produce plenty.
You produce other juices than cum?
Yeah, I produce juices. I produce juices all day. Fuck you.
Yikes.
I didn't listen to what you were saying.
Uh-huh. Free juices.
We've just discovered posting bile and other special secretions. Would you
Join me,
specialize
if you will,
in a special
my-
secretion?
Like cum and bile and shit?
Like the funny ones chat was saying, not the stupid ones you're talking about.
I'm talking about like the classical secretions.
Stop that.
Oh, well, what are my options?
I don't know.
Okay, static electricity shock.
Okay, that's pretty good.
I actually, like, I forgot who I was talking with, but they were talking about, like shock play in general. And we shared the opinion of, like, even if it's the smallest in the world, I would be so fucking terrified to, like, try it. Like, in comparison to the amount of shit that I've been through from just, like, you know, like...
Playing and having friends.
Like, shit called, like, the Throngler.
Yeah.
Like just like a spiked baseball bat that they impale into your stomach.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine, but like a shock collar that like doses out like 1/10 of a AAA battery, that is like, in my mind, I'm like, oh god. I think it's because I can see like the Throngler and be like, okay, I could get throttled by that. But whenever I can't see the electricity. Like, even if it's the smallest thing in the whole world, what if it kills me?
Okay, that makes sense. Or, like, what if the manufacturers, like, made it wrong and they instead made it with, like, enough battery to kill me instantly?
Well, I guess that's probably, like, a good way to go, because you die instantly.
I mean, I wouldn't want that to happen because I wouldn't want to die.
I think the best way to die is, like, in a way that you don't even know it's happening.
Yeah.
Like... number 0 best way to die all time is like Big Bang reversion in 1/4 of a 1/10 of a trillisecond. Like the entire universe and everything is now gone.
Like, genuinely, most of the, like, best ways are literally just like, oh, I'm 8 million feet under the ocean. I
yeah,
just
this is
heard
the
an
Ocean
odd
Gate
noise,
concept.
and then suddenly I'm chilling with Jesus, and I'm really mad.
The problem with the Ocean Gate thing, though, is that like for an hour and a half they were hearing odd cracking noises. So
Yeah.
like that, like you don't want that.
I don't want that. I don't like that buildup because then I'm gonna turn to the guy who's like in charge of the expedition, and I'm going to have the most "I told you so" rant I've ever had.
Oh, you mean like in heaven?
In heaven? Well, I guess I couldn't turn next to him then.
That's correct. Thank you for catching yourself.
My sorry. I hope
would
I
get
get got by a meteor after telling a funny joke. We're so in sync we finish each other's chat messages.
We then also waited for the exact same amount of time before speaking again next. So that's good.
That's right, we're the new band In Sync 2.
We are called In Sync 2. Ooh, ooh, and my friend is Jamie too. I don't care what they post about yesterday. I don't care about that. They posted about something very cancelable yesterday.
Who, me? What?
Yeah. Yeah, you.
NSYNC?
Could be. Then who? Jamie posts about something I won't repeat.
What?
Jamie posts about something I can't repeat. And where? On Twitch. And where? In Good Company. Jamie posted about something Jiminy Crickets.
I'm sorry.
It's fine, man. We still like you.
Yay!
Ooh, you know how we all really like you.
The little Melfi loves the new home.
They're literally so fucking cute. I'm looking at your fucking stream just to stare at them.
The little Melfi is so fucking happy here.
They're so Melfodorable.
I actually agree heavily. We need to give this thing big fucking windows so it can have plenty of look up at the sky time.
What's crazy is that it can do that, but pigs can't.
Oh, true. This thing has a neck and pigs do not. How odd.
How strange. How revolting.
Oh, it is revolting to me.
Agree. That was a
Agree with
demand.
my revulsions.
What would a little thing like in its playpen?
Bouncy castle.
Sunflower? Not medium scarrick eggs.
Scarebold.
Pine cone. Scarebulge.
Watch out for my scary bulge. That could be something to wear at the sex club. A shirt that says, watch out for my scary bulge.
And then, yeah, and then when they look at it and it's not that scary, then it's like, oh, well, you know what, it doesn't look that bad.
Yeah.
That's what they'll say about your bulge.
Let's get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it.
And then they start singing that song.
It's called Get Down on It.
Don't let me bulge off.
Come on now.
Okay, I won't.
It's crazy that that was about Krang. Remember Kang? Remember the Avengers, the Kang dynasty?
God, honestly, favorite movie.
That it didn't come out. They didn't make
Oh. Favorite movie.
it.
Welcome to Planet Avenger.
Oh God. It's me, the Toxic Avenger. Excelsior!
They are.
My ass does love
that
saying
shit.
Excelsior, like
You
in the Stanley
do.
voice.
It's kind of a little bit lovely.
Get down on it. Excelsior.
Waiting in the changing room and asking people where they got their bulge from.
Hey man, you
Winning
buy that,
strategies for 200.
I actually probably have had more discussions in the changing room than anywhere else.
I mean, yeah, everyone's nearby.
Well, it's also like it's not loud in there. Like it's It's nice and quiet.
It's not even scary.
It's a little scary.
Okay, well, you can be scared of lots of things. It's okay.
I get scared of almost everything, man.
And this is why your friends help you be brave.
And I'm very appreciative of it.
Chat, you heard that. You can be brave too.
I'm starting to be, like, braver instead, like, where, like, it's easy. I'm getting better at recognizing where it's easier for me to be brave than someone else. Like, for instance, if there's someone that needs to be intimidating, I can look intimidating far easier than any of my little friends. So it's easier for me to be brave in that instance and be the intimidating person. But for other things, why don't they be the little brave piggy?
Why don't they be the little brave piggy? Chat, would you be the little brave piggy, or would you be the little cowardly piggy?
You jest, but the trans swim nights at pools are like this? I wouldn't know. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it.
Oh no. Thank you.
What?
Not you.
You went, eh.
The creature was about to escape.
Oh, well, so did you summarily put it out of its misery?
No, its misery remains. It's fine.
If I was if I was permanently like a sheep or a herd or a pet animal or something, I think I would be fucking miserable.
Really?
Especially since I know that and today I could have a Dorito whenever the fuck I want.
If
I was a pet,
yeah.
God, it takes so fucking long to get a Dorito.
Yeah, I mean, it would take a while to get a Dorito, but like, you wouldn't really have a concept of that, you know? You wouldn't.
Yeah, you
really...
would. I would recall my memories.
Why would you recall your memories?
I want to.
Okay. God, this thing is so fucking cute. Oh my god, it has a little butt. Shut up.
Do not look at its fucking butthole, dude. God damn it.
I didn't know it had one. Now it's shy, or it's showing me its ass constantly. I can't tell.
If it was a gorilla, that would mean that I have no quarrel with you.
I don't think it has any quarrel with me.
When the two were over, I kept calling things like little piggies and saying like I'm a little piggy boy, like rubbing my tummy.
Yeah, you were calling everything a little piggy, including yourself.
Yeah, and at one point, Dandy was like, "Is that like a kink thing?" And I was like, "No, I just say it." And then Pixie was like, "Well, it is a kink thing. Like that's the opposite of what like a findom has, a pay piggy." And I was like, "Oh, you're right. I'm not gonna stop saying it, but you're right."
And then they asked you for money.
They didn't ask me for money.
Well, they would have gotten it.
They wouldn't. Maybe. I don't know. Jamie and I hold the same opinion on like friends giving friends money and stuff, and it's like, I think that friendship gets very strange very quickly when a monetary value is assigned to like literally anything.
Like
if it's like you know, we'll do like a thing for each other, like, you know, you'll get my entry into this place and I'll get you a drink once we're inside. Like I'm fine with that. Even if it doesn't match up 1-to-1 and the drink inside costs 10 more than the entry, that's fine.
No,
but
yeah.
like, if anyone ever asks me like, "Hey, give me $100," I would be like, "No." Especially if like it's a bit different too if they're like an artist or something and they're like, "Hey, the thing I was making for you is like gonna take longer," or like something like that. Like, "Oh, it's gonna be an extra X amount of money." That's mostly fine. But if someone's just like, "Wait, like, just give me money." It's like the most annoying and just like off-putting fucking thing in the world. Like it's never funny and it makes me feel very uncomfortable because it's like, no, I mean, I guess I do have some money, but I'm not going to give it to you.
I'm not your little piggy.
Yeah, like I do like you, but I'm not gonna give you money, man. That's not how any of this shit works. Fuck, marry, kill, nacho cheese, Cool Ranch, spicy nacho, kill spicy nacho. Well, obviously it would be fuck original and then marry Cool Ranch because you need some stability in your life. Jame?
I don't really need that much stability.
So?
I forget what the options are. I was looking at my little thingy.
Nacho cheese, Cool Ranch, spicy nacho.
Nacho cheese, Cool Ranch, spicy nacho. Nacho cheese. Kill that one.
You're
Cool
killing the
Ranch.
original flavor of Doritos nacho cheese?
I don't really like them that much.
That's fucking crazy.
I'm allowed to not like something that much.
No.
Yes.
No!
Yes.
Everyone, if you wouldn't mind, join me in stamping your foot at least once or twice and throwing your fists down by your sides and throwing a little tantrum at Jame. Just because they're clearly in the wrong about this one.
Well, Ronan Oslo says they wouldn't fuck any of those.
Then you die.
Then
It's fuck,
you
marry, kill.
Then they
It's a
kill
metaphorical-
you.
It's a metaphorical fuck. What's that one line? Death is the ultimate kill fuck?
Yeah,
It's that.
it's that. Not beating the snuff puppy allegations. I'm unfortunately a Dorito hater, so I shall be slain by all three. Honestly, that's my response too.
I'm not really a Doritos hater. I won't, like, if someone made me, like, put a gun to my head, I'd eat Doritos chips every day, I would just die. But, like, they're good. They're pretty yummy. I like,
Good. I wouldn't even describe them as yummy. They're big and painful.
Okay. Well, this is great, because this is the dumbest thing you've ever fucking said in your life. That's fine. Yeah, describe a yummy chip for me.
Salty. Tasty.
James, describe the brand name of a yummy chip you enjoy eating for me.
Lay's.
Lay's Original?
Sure.
Original grease fuck puppy ass Lay's? Awesome, man. Yeah, I've always wanted to eat a chip that made me feel like I was about to be tripping for oil.
Yeah,
I've always wanted to eat a chip that had no goddamn flavor and turned my entire body and shit into a flammable, like, tuna tin can of grease.
I like that you're doing like a roast of a potato chip. That's fun.
Thanks. That's what they do for the potato chips before they let them out of their fucking holes.
Oh, yum.
I'm on James side. Even sour cream and onions too much. I just want salt.
Well, hold on. I didn't say
Yeah, no.
sour cream and onion was too much. I do partake.
What are you, British?
What?
Do you need some eel paste with that too, brother?
Are you insane? Are you seriously saying that you would prefer
Oh,
a Dorito?
governor, you got a sour cream
no.
and onions
Come
for
here,
me?
come here. Lean in. Are you telling
I bit
me?
your shirt.
Don't bite my fucking shirt.
I'm biting your shirt.
Ew, yuck. You're getting grease all over it. Why are you so fucking
No,
greasy?
that's drool, jerk ass.
Ew,
the one
you're
getting
leaking
everywhere.
grease out of your mouth. That's so weird.
James doesn't know what drool is because they've never made anyone salivate before, so they call it mouth grease.
Yeah, you wouldn't know.
You can't just attempt to spin the exact insult I levied on you back towards me by only partially understanding the thing that I said.
Then why'd it work?
It didn't work. I proved you wrong.
Oh, did it? Then where's the $82 million?
The prestige! Find a beautiful little chest that you will like. The small wind temple chest.
Ooh, that sounds lovely.
Yes. Don't diss eel sanity. The only thing I will diss about eel is that we don't know where they fuck.
And we
Or
don't
how
know what they
fuck,
are.
rather. I don't know that much. I don't know enough about eel. The only thing I know about eel that I'm not a fan of is that, like, jellied eel is, like, a very big thing in Britain. And I don't think that... Like, I'm not an aspic fan. I think that sounds disgusting gross. Even though I'm a big fan of food in general. Like, jellied meats is like a bad thing. Even like canned tuna, if it's a little bit too like wet in grease and slobber, not a fan of it personally.
Would you eat a meal called hamster slop?
No.
What celebrity would have to swear by hamster slop to make you try it?
Bryan Cranston.
Why Bryan Cranston? Why do you trust his opinion on food?
I would trust that he wouldn't eat a real hamster. He has some sort of respect for himself.
I respect that answer. That's a good answer.
Thank you. I'm glad that you took a couple seconds to digest what I said.
I even did like a thoughtful nod, but I completely forgot to do it in game. So they didn't even get to see me like machinima bob my head up and down as I was thinking.
Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Oh, fuck.
What? What are you fucking now?
I'm in like one of those giant like dungeons again, and I found oh shit, I found one of the guys that you killed to get the book.
Uh-huh.
And he's attacking me with like 40 other guys.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, and a fucking weird ass scorpion. What the fuck with a human's face?
Fuck yeah, scorpion with a human's face is attacking sanity, everyone.
A scorp of my own face.
I just realized I do not want to put this dangerous sharp object in the house of this creature because we love
Eel
this
can
thing.
make infinite pizza?
Okay, okay, hold on. True? Is it because we don't actually eat the eel, we eat a byproduct of the eel maybe?
I mean, nothing is infinite in like real life. Even the universe is finite.
Okay, but like certainly we'll find something that's infinite eventually.
I mean numbers and shit, but that doesn't count.
It does kind of count. If we can figure out a way to make numbers into something else, like if a
Edible, yeah.
concept can increase infinitely, it's not like we're gonna find a final number.
Exactly, but we can't eat a number.
No, I know we can't eat a number, but I'm saying like if the concept of infinity does exist, I feel like that means we will eventually figure out a way to make infinite.
No.
I don't
The concept
agree
of
with
elves exists, and we're not going to be making those in our lifetime.
We are quite literally going to be making elves after we make infinite.
Really?
Yes, little buddy. And you're gonna get to play with them. Aw. All for you, little buddy.
I'm gonna have an elven playdate, dude.
You literally actually are. If I discovered an elf, I wouldn't even like throw it away. I would go find you.
Well, they're sapient and sentient. I would say.
I would give you the elf.
I'm not liking this train of thought.
I don't give a shit. The elf is your responsibility now.
Okay, is the elf like a baby?
No. Why would I give you a baby elf?
Because you hate me.
No, I'm nice. You keep getting those mixed up.
We bought a zoo.
We bought a zoo?
It's one of my favorite Kevin James movies.
Wise guy, we bought a zoo.
I did say that to Pixie and Dandy, and they were like, "What?" I was like, "Kevin James, you know Paul Blart Mall Cop?" And they're like, "No." It's like, "You don't know Paul Blart Mall Cop?" They're like, "Should we watch it?" And I was like, "No, you shouldn't."
No.
No, it's fine. You don't need to. Tube back in, and there's instantly an ad for mouthwash. Awesome outside. I thought that said lube back in. I got excited about lubing back in.
Okay. Why'd you get so excited about that?
Whenever you have to watch a jame7t stream, you have to get head to toe covered in thermal grease.
Or else the stream doesn't work.
Yeah.
So like,
I've mentioned it before, but is the concept of like wet and messy, which is just like getting fucking covered in slop and slime. Have we gone over this before?
What the hell are you talking about?
We haven't talked about like the wet and messy thing like on kink in stream before?
No, we've never talked about this. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't believe you. Really? Can one of the chat librarians remind James
Chat,
that
chroniclers, please.
Chroniclers, would you please?
No hear sanity out? No, I agree, but he's saying that we've spoken about this before, and I'm saying that nuh-uh. I don't think we have.
Billy Guys Baby says you're scaring me. Okay, I guess we've never spoken about this before. Okay.
Dude, I swear to God, you are like going off and doing other streams with another Jamie.
You sound like my mother.
Okay, maybe I'm your mom.
You don't sound like that, but that's like the callback to like. Did you ever have this? Like when I was a kid, I was like, hey, like did this happen? And your parents would be like, maybe with your other family.
Yeah, that's where I got it from.
All I remember is some Vor discussion, boss. I don't got nothing. I don't think I've talked about Vor in like months. It's like
Weeks
Vor's so
even.
passe. Like it's like
It
we've
can't
talked
even
about it
happen. That's my problem.
before. Yeah, you can like simulate it and shit, but you can't really happen. No, so Wet and Messy is just like it's just an extension of like sensation play. Like the barriers of sensation play is like you put ice on someone's like sensitive parts, right?
Okay.
And the sensation there is cold. Wet and Messy is like you get like a tub of like clean slime and you just like sprawl around in the slime.
Okay.
And it's just about like having fun with slop.
Huh.
And there, out of all the different places, all the different clubs and stuff that are like around that I've seen, I've never seen anyone like offer to do any sort of like Wet and Messy inclusive stuff, which I guess makes sense because
Due to
like
it being wet and messy.
yeah, you're gonna like fuck up their floors or whatever. But like it's such a like a common thing that I'm surprised that like no one's ever mentioned it.
Okay. What do you mean it's such a common thing?
It's a pretty common thing, like
Okay.
conceptually at least, because it's very simple, it's very low risk, and it is. I think it's appealing to like a broad subset of people.
I'm
The reason why I
saying this
mention this is
without
because-
judgment.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that common. I've never heard of it.
Well, you have
Okay.
T-Girl Slime Wrestling Night.
Oh. Okay. Yeah,
Right?
fair enough. I see.
That's exactly it. And people like to act like that's not that common or anything. I know of at least 3 or 4 different people who have like gone to like gay bars that have had explicitly T-Girl Slime Wrestling nights.
Okay.
Where like they get like oobleck or slime or just like dirt and stuff, and you just get in the dirt and like wrestle with each other.
Okay, slime I kind of understand. Even mud wrestling I can get. I would not. I'm a cleanly little thing. I would get too upset if I were in the dirt.
Well, I mean, part of like it's the same with all of that stuff. Like, it's not gonna like you're not gonna get like dirt from outside. It's gonna be like clean dirt.
Yeah,
and
it's
not
gonna
have,
be
like,
imported
like
dirt, yeah.
micro-contaminants or anything like that. Yeah, but like part of the fun is like pushing someone's face into dirt. Like that's like
Yeah,
it
no,
being
yeah, that's true.
it looking
that's
a
true.
little gross is part of it too.
Mm-hmm.
I would love dirt. Yeah, exactly. Like that's why I'm surprised that it's not, because you also can do it in like a pretty clean way. Like you put down like tarps or something, get like little like those like little kiddie pool things, and then just fill it up with slop, and then you get like point people to the slop and they wrestle in the slop. The difficulty is like getting clean afterwards, but like during the summer months, you just take them outside and there's a hose and you spray them with the hose.
You just hose everyone. You go to the club with a hose.
Yeah. That's probably also someone's thing. Just
It's-
like, like Power Wash Sim? Like when people
Yeah.
really like how it like, you get everything that, but it's like people's bodies.
Okay, yeah, I can get that. I could understand that.
Yeah.
This creature is so fucking cute, dude.
Did you find a way to like give him food so he doesn't fucking starve to death?
We have like a big open window for him now. We can hand him feed food lots.
We don't need copper greaves, right? What are my greaves? No, these are baby
Oh wait,
bottom
animal
stupid ass.
trough.
I do like trough.
Not for you, little buddy.
I don't think I would ever enjoy eating out of a trough. Like, I don't think I would. Like, I've seen like the things of like here's like the SFW analog of it. Ever seen
Okay.
those pie eating contests where people like tie their hands behind their back and like slam their face into pie?
Mm-hmm.
It's basically the same thing, and I don't like that for a multitude of different reasons.
Yeah, I don't like the sensory of it.
It's also like you could probably fuck up your teeth by like pushing your face in too much.
That's true.
Something else I realized is that, folks, your damn nose gets everywhere, and if you're trying to do something with your mouth, your nose is probably pretty close to wherever you're trying to get your mouth to go. And your nose can squish a little bit, but if you're trying to breathe through it, it can't breathe too well if squished. So you can understand the natural conundrums that come from a situation like this, right?
Yeah, you die.
It's certainly painful. It's also necessary, but never fun during something to be like,
I can't actually breathe.
you sound like a little fucking puppy stupid ass.
Now don't laugh at me because I sound like Squidward, but I
Literally.
can't breathe.
Hey, I know I'm doing a fun scene with you, but I actually squidded my fucking brains out, and I'm Squidward today.
Now, why did he do a SpongeBob laugh at the end?
Oh, does Squidward not laugh?
He doesn't laugh like that. You did a SpongeBob laugh.
Mr. Horizons, I like how you yelled in all caps, David Lynch?
That's right. Thank you,
Now,
Mr.
now I know
David.
now I know how it feels, yeah. Oh my god. You know the bug queens that are in the bottom of the bug nest thing?
Yeah.
I just walked into one of those rooms and 3 of them were stacked on top of each other and like clipping into each other.
Good lord.
I know, I killed them in literally 2 strokes.
Wait, that was their club.
Find me in the club, bottle full of cum.
What are you doing with that bottle?
Hey man, I'm holding it for a friend.
That's so kind of you.
I'm into having sex, I ain't into making cum. It's my impression of celibate 50 Cent.
Oh, great. They're calling him Celibate Cent. Cute.
The thought of food in my nose sounds yucky and scary. That's not really like a fear I think you're gonna have to like deal with, like eating out of a trough or anything. Like, your nose is really good at not letting things go up in it, like unless your head is like entirely like bent off of like a couch or something. So it'll be fine. You don't have to worry about that.
Nothing
No,
will ever be fine.
My thing is like I don't want my nose to get just fucking squashed. And like, imagine I'm eating my delicious like pile of like food. Like, I come out and what? Now my nose looks fucking stupid and I got a little bit of my pile slop on it. I wanted to eat that, bitch.
Bitch! You are always saying that about how embarrassed you get about your meal.
Yeah.
Meal embarrassment.
I also have started to like eat slower, which is like very good not only for digestion, but it's also good for like blood sugar crashes and stuff.
Oh, okay.
And it makes you look more refined when you're in like a public setting. Like,
True.
when I was a kid, I ate so fucking quick, and then now I look like, food? How droll. Such things don't even come into concept for me whenever I go to eat food. I suppose I will have a tasting. And this is the cheeseburger?
Barely do I ever even imagine it.
And this is the cheese of a dragon? Of a cow?
Wait, hold on. Okay. You're in isekai fantasy world with the elves, right?
Yep.
What's what's the like scariest fantasy trope you're hoping not to run into? Like you've discovered elves, let's say you've discovered some like large lizards that are getting to be a little bit dragon-like, but still they're like realistic-ish, you know?
Yeah.
Like, what is the scariest trope that you expect to find in this fantasy world?
I think Lich. Because, like, undead, like, master of magic in a world where I don't know the magic system. And also it's someone who's had, like, you know, hundreds of thousands of years to kill people way more, like, prepared than I am, that's really scary.
It's also, like, to me, it's like, okay, this guy is not only, like, an influential, powerful sorcerer, like, during his time, like, he has, like, a fucking haunted tower full of gold. Like, this is basically Jeff Bezos back from the dead, and he's casting fucking spells. Like, that's scary. It's like if rich people could do something.
And the spells he's casting for sure are not like lesser cantrip fireball. It's gonna be like, he found out that if you cast like bones to like calcium to sulfur in like a 1 meter range around someone's like left ventricle, then like their entire family dies.
Oh my god, yeah, he'd have some shit that like kills everybody involved by him accidentally thinking of you.
Yeah, like he like, you like walk over and he's like covered in like a blue cowl, and you're like, I guess I'll stab him, and he like does something, and then like now everything that's not blue in a 3-mile radius is like immediately atomized, and he just walks away. Person that's smarter than me is like a very like primal like fear of
You're
like
scared of people smarter than you.
well, in like a thing like that, like if I'm fighting for my life and the person I'm fighting is smarter than me,
Okay, true.
that's not a situation I found myself in very frequently, especially not the fighting for my life situation.
And your intelligence, which you have lots of.
Yeah.
Big.
Well, yeah, I have an analytical mind. When was
You
the
can
last
solve
time
a
I lost
puzzle.
it at FPS chess, huh?
When was the last time you lost at a wizard's duel? Exactly.
Wet Willy.
That was your wizard spell you cast, but I dodged.
Wet Willy.
I didn't dodge that one, so I'm mad.
So
Fuck.
now my head is covered in dark.
So
I'm
now,
the dark head.
so now I basically only see darkness. Thanks, asshole.
Thanks, Obama. I played a Yu-Gi-Oh today against someone, and their username was Obama Soda.
That's pretty
I was
good.
like, yeah, that's a pretty cute little name. I like that. Obama Soda.
Okay, I think I have mine. Mine is like similar to yours, but a little bit more abstract. The concept of a like slumbering ancient evil. That shit scares me.
How?
What do you mean?
Like, sure, ancient evil, right? Like, they're probably going to be pretty bad, but they haven't seen the world in like probably millions of years.
Like that's my problem because when I get isekai'd into elf world, I'm gonna be
And
working.
you kill all the elves.
Well, I'm trying to. Okay, I'm going to be working with Mommy to defeat the tyrannical elf kingdom, right? So my problem is we're going to be like delving for ancient lore and shit. We're looking for the super weapon that the elves buried away because it was so terrible and great. But what the elves didn't tell us, because they're a bunch of fucking elves, was that the super weapon wasn't just a super weapon. It was like an artificial construct, you know? It was a critter as well. And we're gonna unbury it thinking that we can control it, and we cannot. It was our hubris. Me and Mommy's hubris.
You think that hubris would be your downfall? I think my downfall
fuck
would be
yeah.
like lack of preparation against something that I couldn't stand a chance against. That's what I fear.
No, mine would definitely be hubris because it would be hubris and trust in whoever is like in front of me and telling me that, oh yeah, no, this is totally chill. We're gonna be fine. Mommy's gonna open the damn tomb. I'm gonna be scared the whole time. Then I'm gonna be eaten.
Yeah, that shit sucks for you. You should have been smarter. That seems very avoidable. That doesn't even seem difficult to like trick you. I could do that.
I don't think you could do that. Especially if you're not working with the fucking elves.
I don't think the elves would want to work with me. I think I
Okay.
would possess a lot of like traditional human ideals, and
What
they would be like beneath us.
So
Walk
literally,
away.
you would join our side. You would join our side in trying to overthrow
I don't think the elves ever are going to be in a war against like mortal kind.
We're going to win.
What?
You and me.
Who?
Join me
again,
and
like,
Mommy. Join our side.
to kill the elves?
Not all of the elves, just their terrible, terrible leadership.
Okay, so that it's all destabilized, and then what?
Then something different happens.
Yeah, you've been corrupted by Mommy yet again.
Whatever. Jame, can I join you and Mommy? Yes. Everybody who gets isekai'd into the same world as me when we all get hit by trucks at the same time, you can all join me and Mommy in our war against the elves, okay?
I'm gonna be real. If I get isekai'd to a fantasy universe, I'm trying to see if I can remember how to make any sort of electricity and then patent the idea in whatever way I can in medieval time and live off residuals.
That's not gonna work. They're not gonna have...
Well, I could gain the favor of a king by telling him about germs.
Okay, that's true.
And
Or...
then he gives me a small plot of land, and then, like, I... like, hire 10 people to work the land.
Yeah, and then one day, me and my skeletons go through town, and I'm feeling hungry, so I take all of your food, without realizing that it's your farmstead that I'm raiding.
Okay,
Sorry.
well then I'm like, hey, Jame, and then I just kill you.
Okay, you don't do that, because I'm a necromancer now. I summon two
No.
powerful, burly skeletons.
Okay, no, I'm just gonna walk past them and kill you. You're still Jame. I can just kill you whenever I want to.
You
Nothing
can't.
changed about that metric.
I can hover now.
Oh, can you? I grab you by your stupid ankle and pull you down and kill you.
Stop that. I hovered away already. I would have hovered away much faster in this scenario.
I'm gonna just throw like a rock on the ground at your head and kill you with a rock.
That one I don't have a counter for. I'm still working on it.
I'm still learning.
Listen, I'm conceptualizing a skeleton archer, and maybe he like shoots the rocks down before they hit my head, but I'm really
You cast
scared.
like magic shield, but it only works on melee attacks because you didn't cast specifically greater magic shield, and then the rock hits you in the head and you fall to your death. What would your Jamie say? Would your isekai cheat skills? What the fuck are cheat skills?
What?
Is that like a thing in isekai that you get cheat skills?
What is it? Wait, hold on. What is a cheat skill? What was the question? Oh, isekai cheat skills.
What is that a thing in isekai?
Maybe that's talking about like the trope that you were talking about, like you would tell the king about germs.
Oh, I guess I would tell the king about germs then.
Yeah, it's a genre convention. Can you... I'm so sorry to ask for clarification, but could you explain it? I am actually genuinely, like, curious. I will answer your question once I understand.
Why the fuck did you apologize for asking for clarification?
I'm just an apologetic person. I'm sorry.
You are very rarely that.
Okay. It's like a broken skill for the protagonist, I think. I feel like mine would be like awareness of genre conventions. Like I would see like the evil queen and you know what? I can fix her. And I would manage it. That would be my cheat skill. I would be a very supportive minion, and it would help her grow and learn. And she would go from wanting to destroy all life on Earth to just wanting to help the elves a bit through murder.
I'd have Grok.
Okay. You'd have Grok.
I'd have Grok access. I could ask Grok anything I needed to know.
What if Grok becomes alive? What do you do?
I call him Grork now.
Like a copy skill or something could be a cheat skill. Oh wait, hold on. You get Game Shark?
Oh, copy skill.
Fuck.
Copy
Okay,
skill.
cool.
Copy skill in literally every situation. Like, best superpower of all time. Number 1 is refilling. Number 2 is copy skill.
That's true, because if I'm dying of blood loss, I refill my blood.
Well, like, it's the reason why it's the best is that if you are, like, in a world with no other people with superpowers, then you don't have to fucking deal with superpowers. If you are in a world with superpowers, you have infinite superpowers now.
I think you should skip the superpower and keep Grok, because you could undress the elf queen.
I would never.
Yeah, right. Refilling...
I don't think I'd be jerking it if I was isekai'd.
Yeah, because you would have elves to fuck.
Well, like, even if I didn't, I still don't think I'd be jerking it.
How would you get isekai and not have elves to fuck? There would have to be an elf equivalent, even if they're the bad guys. That would be like that would be the cruel monkey's paw in your scenario, is that you're in my version of elf world.
Right, and they're all like hunched over and wizened, and they like froth at the mouth, and they have like 2 sharp teeth. No
No,
hair. They're all
no, they're
bald.
still the pretty boy elves you're used to. I just
Oh.
don't like them.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm fine, and I think even if that's the case, and I'm the only isekai boy of all time, they would probably find me interestingly like enough to do like something with. Like, I don't have to have sex.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. But you're gonna want to fuck the elf eventually.
I don't even know. Like, it depends.
Would you
Like, I might...
wait for the elves to make a move on you?
Oh, absolutely. But at that point, by the time the elves are making a move on me, they're trying to seduce me to gain my information.
Wait,
I
really?
probably wouldn't. Oh, absolutely.
What do you
The elves
know?
would like the elves would treat me as like a nothing burger,
Mhm.
and then once I have my like minor plot of land, and it becomes clear that this like faraway like person has the power of Grok, then I would be like on their radar, and they would immediately try to seduce me because they'd be like, "Oh, humans are so like stupid ass."
Would it work?
It depends. Like, it depends if they're like doing like magical seduction to get close, and then they're just going to fucking like cast a spell to like take over my mind. If that's the case, and I know that shit's in the world, I'm not gonna let it work. Like, if
Okay,
they try to
true.
get close to me, I just start throwing like water balloons at
You
them.
you just start throwing up and it scares them.
Yeah, or I start throwing rocks at their head, like really hard. Overhead
Okay,
rocks, really, as hard
yeah,
as I
that's
possibly
true.
can.
I mean, I haven't figured out a solution for that, so the elves clearly haven't either.
Even if they have, they probably don't want to keep getting rocks hit to their head.
That's true.
But
Unless, what if because they are dexterous with the arrows, they can shoot down the rocks before hit them in head?
I've got more rocks than they got arrows.
So, okay, day one of being isekai'd into elf world, mostly collecting rocks for you?
No, the rocks are just on the ground, man.
Where do you live in elf world? Did the king give you a shitty plot of land that's mostly rocks?
Why would he give me a good plot of land?
Because you have the power of Grok, you can answer many of his questions.
You're right, and I also now have land from him. Like, he doesn't need to give me the best land in the world for me to like do whatever he says. Just any land.
You're
to call my
ostensibly a
own.
court advisor. Why would he not, like...
Because he also could threaten to like kill me and like take all my hearts out of my body.
Okay, well, I mean, I guess I'm happy that you've given yourself kind of like a nerfed situation where
I think it's a
the king
realistic
sucks.
situation.
Yeah.
Like,
I
the
guess,
average-
yeah.
I think that is like a competent king, but not necessarily one that is like, you know.
Yeah,
I think he's
not
grounded.
Nice. He's grounded,
Yeah,
yeah.
well,
He's
like,
not
I
doing
can't-
it out of spite to you. It's just that's the land he has to give you, and you haven't done much for him yet. If you
Yeah,
if you became a questing knight and had Grok, you would have much better land.
Well, I mean, knights are basically dogs. Like, if I was a knight,
Yeah, but what
I
if you came back
literally-
with like a really like cool beast's head in his like honor or something?
Oh, that probably would get his attention. That probably like for like the whole Grok situation, and then I could show him Grok, and I could be like, "What's the weather in Washington D.C.?" And Grok would be like, "I don't know." And then I'd say, "It doesn't know because it doesn't know what Washington D.C. is. This is fantasy Grok,
Oh shit, you have fantasy Grok. That's way stronger then.
right?" Also, I'm just gonna let's sub out fantasy Grok for Wikipedia.
Okay, yeah,
then
I
if
think
he-
that's
if
a
he- if
much
he's-
better idea.
No, okay, back to Grok.
Why?
What if he's like? What if the king is like? It's called Wikipedia here.
Sorry, it's called Wikipedia here, like it is in our work.
Feet.
Oh, like Wikipedia. Okay.
Yeah.
Is this supposed to change my opinion on the power or
Like of the world, like
of the world?
do you-
Okay.
Do you imagine the world's like better or worse?
I think it kind of pisses me off because one, it probably proves that there's like a cruel god spinning this tale, and two,
Mm-hmm.
they think that that's like
Funny.
they think that's gonna get to me somehow, and the problem, like, they think that it's either going to like make me laugh or like I'll find it ironic in some way, and I'm gonna always be wondering like, what did they mean by that?
Do you think you would try to wake up if you heard that?
If I heard it was called Wikipedia,
Yeah.
No, I would be delving the tombs with mommy.
Oh, okay.
I will admit,
think I
I would
would.
be like, I would be looking for any information in the tombs that break the fourth wall. I would be so curious about, like, the boundaries of the world, but I would not be trying to wake up.
I honestly, like, if I got isekai, I think first thing I'm doing is trying to wake up. Do you know how much it fucking sucks to live without AC year-round?
Just
Do you know how
like,
much it sucks to, like, if it's cold, the only way to get warm is to, like, layer up, and also you take one bath a day. And also, like, even if it's, like, high fantasy and the bath is, like, magically, like, warmed and shit,
mhm.
it still takes so long, and it's not a shower, it's a bath. You have to bathe in a bath prepared by, like, people who aren't paid.
I don't really have those problems because I have all my skeletons do that for me.
But that doesn't matter. Like, you still have to wait for the fucking bath to heat up.
I just had a skeleton.
Also, can you
warm it up
imagine the fucking
earlier.
clattering, click-clacking, terrible fucking sound that you constantly are gonna have to deal with?
I wouldn't mind it because in the isekai world, my ears don't work still, so I wouldn't really have to worry about that.
So you're deaf?
No, I'm not deaf. I just don't hear things that well.
That means that I can sneak up on you way easier.
You're not gonna do that. You're not a rogue.
No, I'm not gonna, that's the thing is I don't need to be a rogue. If you come to my house and try to take all my food, I'm just gonna throw rocks at your head to kill you.
Why? Okay, even if you know it's me, even if I turn around and you see my beautiful little blue eyes,
I would say, "Aw," and then
and
I
then
would
you
say,
would still kill me. Okay.
then I'd say, "Dodge this neutral," and I'd throw rocks at your head, try to kill you.
Aw.
I'm pretty sure that you would just wake up. It's fine.
I don't think that's true. See, I don't think that's true. I think you would hit me in the head with a rock and then you'd feel really fucking bad.
I think it'd be a little funny at first if I hit you in a rock and you fell down and stopped moving.
That would be funny. I couldn't even blame you.
Only at first, but it would be funny.
The problem is, what if my skeletons become enraged after my passing?
I don't care. God,
Okay.
you're fucking skeletons. I like push them lightly in the chest and the entire ship fall over.
You think you can take a skeleton in a fight? I don't know if you can.
I could take 30 fucking skeletons in a fight. Do you know how easy it is to break up, like, I mean, okay, sure, assuming I have, like, a weapon of some sort, because, like, they are, like, ostensibly, I am the same as a skeleton, but they are held together by some sort of magical force. And if that
Yeah.
magical force is, like, impermeable compared to my body, then yes, I would need a weapon to take care of a skeleton. But it only takes 4 pounds of pressure to crack a human collarbone. If they are using the skeleton force, and it's not just like, I guess it depends like what the skeleton is. Like, is it just like a spiritual elemental, and we call them a skeleton because they're like also have bones to like protect themselves? Because if that's the case, then I could never kill one. But if it's like a traditional skeleton that's like an animated skeleton, loosely held together with magic about the same strength as sinew, muscle, fiber, and so on, then I could do that pretty easily because they usually move pretty slow. All I need is a large blunt weapon, and I'd be able to kill them, I would say, with effortless ease.
I mean, yeah, I think you could defeat many of them. I don't think you would be able to defeat an entire army of my powerful skeletons on your own.
I mean, I think
I would
could,
be
'cause
upgrading my skeletons, by the way.
They're not very smart. Like,
Yeah, they don't
just,
have
like,
to be smart. I'm not looking for
Well, no,
smart
I
foot
run
soldiers.
I run through a single door and then grab a spear and just hit them in the like square part of their sternum that knocks out their spirit orb every time. I just do that for like a couple hours.
Dude, don't hurt their spirit orb.
Yeah, it just crushes them.
Okay, but by the time I resurrect myself from being hit in the head with a rock, I'm back to command my Undying Legion.
Right, and I've already killed your Undying Legion.
Not the whole thing.
Oh, okay. You had backups?
Well, not many of them.
Oh, well, at least you're being realistic too.
I would run out eventually, and I think it would be my most embarrassing defeat, and I would run home to mommy.
What if one of the skeletons I turned against, and then it like pulled down your pants, and you like fell over, and you had like heart boxers, and
the
it was like a cartoon.
What the fuck? Stop.
Everyone laughed at you.
I would be so shy. Wait, who else is here?
I got a hose.
Elven or otherwise?
I probably could get some like human hose.
Okay. Okay, fair enough. So it's just,
I don't think
it's
I don't think
just
I could-
you and your rock farm and several like random people that you fuck.
Yeah, like they don't.
Are they
like, we
fucking
don't
you
even
for
have-
the rocks?
No, we don't even have to be fucking. I just like them. They're fun.
Okay, why'd you call your friends your hoes?
I call my friends my hose. If I asked almost any of my friends, hey, can I call you like my hose on stream in order to like sound cooler, they would say you wouldn't sound cooler, but I don't have a problem with that. You included.
That's true.
Elf is not permitted. I saw that didn't come in response to an exclamation mark elf command, so I like the concept that like whenever I'm on your stream, that just happens every 30 minutes. just to make sure that your stance is known.
Just so people know. Ooh, a little green apple, I'll take it. Sanity, how do you think you'd fare in my chat? Wait, what? No. You got your sentence in mine. World's smallest creature. Are you having a world's smallest headache?
Are you having a world's smallest brainstorm?
Oh, I meant how would you fare against my ghouls? Okay, how would you fare against the world's smallest ghouls?
I mean, same concept. If they're tangible, like, you know, scary, like semi-tangible, like it's hard to grasp them, but occasionally I could take them. But if they're like, they can only be harmed by the purest of silver, I guess then I would like have some silver and shit, and I'd be like prepared, but I would not be used to fighting ghouls.
Fuck. I would have probably a lot of really shitty skeletons, and like 3 skeletons that are like my personal pet project that I'm really proud of. Yeah, my Noheshere. I would even call them my Noheshere. In honor of you.
Which one is the Maja and which one is the soldier?
The Maja is obviously a spellcaster because I did learn this.
Yay!
I'm trying to think, what is a good and powerful weapon for a soldier skeleton?
Like I'm thinking like a long spear, like a long trident.
A long trident's pretty good. I was thinking like halberd, a halberd.
Yeah, you want like a staff weapon. You don't want like a big weapon.
Because like you said, you can poke their spirit orbs out of them real quickly. So I feel like the skeleton of skeletons has got to have like a reverse poking tactic.
Yeah, they have like a double strong like chest plate that's like reinforced right around their thing. And then I show my wit by instead of coming with a similarly long guandao or something like that, I have just like a big hammer and I crush the spirit orb inside the chest. And you're like, no, my reinforcements didn't work.
That would actually piss me off. That would piss me off so fucking bad. Huge gun is really good. That's what the spellcaster gets.
Huge gun.
Huge gun, wizard gun. Shoots like big potion bottles at you.
That's one of my friends when I was DMing a D&D thing. They made a character whose name was Gaun, and they were an artificer. And the only thing they did was they had a gun. But they had a familiar. They like looked into themselves. They had a familiar that was like a rock spirit, and like the rock spirit has like an attribute where it can like change its form and stuff. It gets like all these different things. And the rock spirit's form was just a giant fucking rock, like a 8 foot by 8 foot rock that moved at like 0.25 feet around. So it was entirely useless, didn't do anything for the entirety of the campaign, and slowly just like went behind them through things. And then their artificer's cannon, they made like a little tiny cannon, and it was a hand cannon. And I'm like, that's just a gun. They're like, that is just a gun. I'm like, is that allowed? And they're like, I can make a tiny hand cannon that fits it. Like, they like write everything off. And I'm like, that's allowed. You've got yourself a gun, my friend.
Aww.
Yeah.
It was permitted by the elf.
Would you introduce like elves or dwarves or whatever fantasy creature into like the concept of like beatboxing?
Ooh, yeah, I think so. Actually, that's a good question. What's your excuse in the fantasy world for not knowing anything about their world, but also coming preloaded with like an entire set of like cultural like cues and things that you know?
It's a pretty easy answer, and you just say like, I'm a wanderer from far lands.
Yeah, but like eventually somebody with true sight is gonna like look at you and be like, what the fuck is a credit card?
Right, but like By that time, I say, golem strangle him.
Okay, where'd you get a golem?
I paid for one.
Oh, okay. From your
My
rock
farm-
fucking business?
My rock farm has been doing pretty well.
Okay.
Because I also have like a modern understanding of currency and shit.
And you're selling rocks.
No, I'm selling the mineral rights.
Oh, okay.
That's how you make the real money. I'm selling fracking. I don't know if you knew, but RuPaul also got isekai.
Oh, and like beat you to the punch, I assume?
No, they're just trying to get their feet wet with fracking oil.
Interesting. I tell them I'm an emanation of the Godhead. I feel like that's a great way to get, like, gone away.
Yeah, like immediately killed. Like, and not even by like maybe the king if he's like a good king, but like his evil scheming court vizier is like, oh fuck, that guy kind of looks like the emanation of a godhead.
Yeah,
Well,
like...
I'm like quietly working for the villain, so I'm just gonna go ahead and just like have him like just executed in the throat.
Yeah, anything where you, like, play up your importance, or like, I'm just trying to get back to my own world, immediate death, or experimented on by mommy.
Yeah. You seem to think that mommy's playing a big part in this one. I'm imagining just like a big spider woman.
Fuck yeah.
See, you can keep your very large spider woman. I want the elf.
I mean, okay. I'm happy with this trade.
Large spider women are fine as hell. Yeah, but you can fucking elf way easier.
It's not about that.
It's a little about that.
Come on, man.
What?
We've been to the hitting and biting people club 8 different times. There's more ways.
And I have to live in fucking meat and fuck isekai kingdom for the rest of my life.
There's more ways to fuck a spider woman than just fucking a spussy. Okay?
And that's what I think that's what you think, because that's what the Spider Woman mommy is telling you, and I think you're wrong.
Okay. What do you mean? Are you what? How am I wrong if she's the one saying it to me?
Mommy lied.
Mommy didn't lie. Stop that. Mommy wouldn't lie to me. Bravely, I would fuck this pussy. Quiet, you.
Telling large spider woman no. Are you insane?
Literally, like, if her ass can scuttle, I'm going in for the cuddle.
If her ass is an elf, I've got no fuck. If her ass is an elf, I've got no sense of self-preservation.
Mic drop.
Mic drop, mic shattered, glass microphone.
Mommy angry.
Nightmare wheel located. Put onto nightmare wheel.
Spinning. That's it. I'm exploring the frozen wastes. Stop wiggling.
La da dee, la da do, la da da.
Not you.
La da dee, la da do, la da da.
You're allowed to do that for hours.
Boop choo choo boop choo boop choo choo boop 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 choo choo boop 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 choo choo boop boop boop.
Yay!
That's a nice little thing to hum while you're sitting on your harpsichord.
That was the little like interlude that marked the end of the elf saga.
Yeah.
What's the next saga, man?
Long time ago, in a galaxy far away, Naboo was under an attack. And I could find me and Qui-Gon Jinn would maybe talk the Federation into maybe giving them a little slack.
Wait, did you sing the entire thing to Bravely Default Fairy?
Wait, I never sang The Saga Begins to Pixie.
Okay, that was a dream that I had.
That was a dream that you had.
I had a
But
dream
their
that I had a dream
response,
that
it didn't thrill us. They locked the doors and tried to kill us. We escaped from that gas. Met Jar Jar and Boss Nass. We took a bongo from the scene, then we went to Thneed to see the Queen. We all wound up on Tatooine. That's where we found this boy. Folks, that is the beginning of the third paragraph in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 paragraphs of this song. Vote now on your phone to see if you would like any more. /poll.
Question.
More? Hold on.
/poll more?
More? More. Morant. Those are your two options. Duration 1 minute. Start poll.
Chat, make your voice heard.
Yep, 1 minute. Remember I talked about I got the chode beer?
Yeah, you got the chode beer. Was it yummy?
Dog, I have drank a quarter of this fucking thing.
It's
But I don't
that
want to
good?
leave it out and have it go flat.
It's not gonna be good either way, is it?
This is a pint of beer.
Uh-huh.
How much alcohol is in a pint of beer?
A pint.
Oh, 3. Okay, fucking Christ. Okay, we'll just finish this then.
Foster's is like 4%. 4%? That's like nothing.
That's what beer is. Yeah, beer is actually nothing.
Well, then why does it taste so bad?
Morant has won. Thank you for those who have voted. Thank you for the soldiers that have put in a respectable 40% to hear more of The Saga Begins. Did you know? I'm not doing it. It was funny that when I was in the car driving Pixie and Dandy back, and the song Dawson's Christian came on, which is a song about a ghost ship in a sci-fi world called the Dawson's Christian. And I started humming along to it, and Dandy was also singing the entirety of the song.
Aww.
And they knew all about it, and it was very, very sweet.
Aww. They are literally going to chew on you.
They're going to put you in the big old biter.
They're going to be feeding you to the bite pig.
Their response, it didn't kill us. I'm trying to think of a word that rhymes with thrill us. There was a portakillus.
Aww. Do you have a favorite part of a castle?
Favorite part of any castle?
Of a castle, yeah, the concept of a castle. What's your favorite part?
The Sally Port.
Oh, what's the Sally Port?
It's just another smaller gate that people would hide and use to leave the castle during sieges.
Aw.
But it's such a commonly known thing that in medieval things are just and also make sure they're not using the Sally Port. And also that it was very common for people just to use the Sally Port just to leave.
Don't let them escape with their little escape hole.
That's basically it, David.
Rob,
You kind of got on the fucking nose, man. I love you. You're so cool.
you and David go have a moment, okay?
Well, he passed away, unfortunately.
Oh.
Yeah, a couple, what, 3 years back at this point?
Was it really 3 years? No.
I think so.
No, you're
When
lying.
did David Lynch pass?
When did-
Nope. It was a year and 12 days.
Yeah.
Goddamn, I literally thought he died in 2022.
You are wrong.
You say it so firmly.
You are Jamie.
You say it so wrongly.
My bad. Give us Pelt
We
back.
escaped from
Rob,
the cat.
Rob, you are giving people false hope. You know Pelt is gone because it's a fucking Unity game, and my computer can't handle a Unity game running in the background of literally anything else. This is documented. It is documented.
And that Jar Jar and Boss Nass.
You're still humming it quietly.
I actually was not.
You can make a new one without Unity? No!
They're not gonna make a new game.
I'm not gonna make a game from scratch. That only does one thing. And also specifically not using the one game engine I know. But that's like your whole job? No! Happy anniversary to the worst Star Trek episode of all time? Is that
It's
not
the
what
one
your
with-
college is teaching you? Graphic design!
It's the one where they call Data Mr. Datum.
Wait, Mr. Datum.
Because one singular unit of data is called a datum.
Aww. And games? No, I'm not going to college for games. Why do you think I'm going to college for games?
Watched games.
Rob, have you been on the berry? Have you been eating berries tonight? For any new viewers, James' job is doing things that are not their job description. You literally made a game? Yeah, one. That was an elective. Ow. Okay, I've tortured my last critter and I have grown content. I'm going to find a place to place this portal, I'm going to go home, look at my Melfi, and then I will be done for the night.
I want to go upstairs and look at the Melfi.
Get ready to look at our Melfi.
I got a whole bunch of like iron and thorium and shit.
Oh, yay.
Aw, wait, he's got a little Melfi castle. He loves to put his face in the wall, doesn't he now?
He does kind of love it a lot, doesn't he?
He literally walks so cutely.
He
Oh,
has
he
a
trots
certain
about.
cuteness. Jamies. Aww. Aww. It's perfectly okay to look at him.
He barked.
Aww. I love how it leaps about.
Let me scare him away from there. Hello. Hello.
Aww. Hi, little buddy.
Hello. We should make like a one-way entrance so it can capture crabs.
What do you mean?
You ever seen a crab trap?
You ever
A
seen
crab trap is like a series of like thin wire lines that are all kind of connected to different joints and ridges, and there's a one-way pass gate that allows all the crabs to get in. Typically, you put some sort of bait in there that's like kind of a spoiled, sort of disgusting ass, rotten, bad, disgusting, gross meat that probably makes the crabs sick, but they don't even know about getting sick. They're too fucking dumb because they're like bottom feeders and crab scrapers. And all you do is you just get like just funky, just fermented, disgusting, horribly spoiled meat. You put it on the inside. Just the worst parts of any animal, like maybe like a calf's brain or like the throat or neck of a chicken, and then maybe something even disgusting like a hot dog. And you put it in there, and then all the crabs are so hungry to get it because they're just crabs. And due to a whole series of deforestation of underwater colonies of different things, they don't have that much food to eat, but they can smell this, so they all run to it and they go inside. There's a one-way pass gate that only allows the crabs to enter in, but they can't get back out because they can't skitter backwards to get back out. So then, after a couple of days, they're all pulled up, exhausted, starved, mostly docile and unmoving, and all just sort of thinking at the concept of like whatever disgusting piece of meat that was shoved in there, long since decayed, gone, or just eaten away by the ebb and flow of the salt water that they live in.
No, I've never had that happen to me.
Which part?
My favorite part.
Oh, that's a pity.
Quite a pity. Is it poetry night? What the fuck? Well, they said they should have sent a poet, and so they called Sanity. And here he is.
It's disgusting, isn't it? What we do to these things.
It is disgusting what we do to these things. Chat, it is disgusting.
But it must be done.
We keep doing it.
For it must be done.
We'll always keep doing it. That's
For it must be done.
the Sanity Plays Games promise.
It must be done, and you are the ones to conclude with it.
Everyone, thank you so much for being here tonight. This was a wonderful time. Sanity, don't aim that at me. Don't. Ow.
What?
Don't shoot me. Ow.
Oh, I gotta repair this real quick.
Okay.
What?
You're looking
You're acting fucking crazy right now, man.
at me with you're holding your thing.
You want me to hold these instead? Then you can't see the light.
Yeah. Leaping attack. Wah. Slicing attack. Slicing attack. Slicing attack. Slicing attack.
You're breaking the beautiful fucking trees.
Slicing attack. In this scenario, I would have sliced all of your arrows out of the air, and then my skeletons would get you.
I'm gonna repair that real quick. That was just like, I was in a fucking fist fight with you and I hit the fucking TikTok doom scroll real quick. That was badass.
Hey, check this out. No, check this out. It's called a red feather leaf.
Well, I'm glad that you broke it.
What are you doing?
I'm putting more fucking light here so that my... Are you kidding me? This is it? These doors don't even go anywhere.
Bitch!
Why did you Beavis and Butthead me?
What the fuck?
What do you mean what the fuck? You got comboed, bitch ass.
Help!
Wouldn't you like to get uppies? Wouldn't you like to get uppy puppies?
Bitch!
Guess you still got stamina, bitch.
I literally, like, weaved through all those, except the last one. And then I got to pick apples, fuck you.
And then I got to pick a little bit of my apples.
And then, honestly, I got to pick a little bit of my apples.
Werner Herzog? Who's Werner Herzog?
He was in Star Wars. That's the only thing he's ever been in.
I don't think he was in Star Wars.
He literally was. You are a liar.
Little liar, little liar.
Good night, everyone. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for playing with our Melfi. It was great that you did that. Thank you, chat, for watching our Melfi when we couldn't. That was really good of you to do. Sanity, when is the next time you will be playing and performing for the people?
Next Tuesday, if nothing goes wrong, I'd love to do another Hytale stream. Next Wednesday, if everything goes right, there might be a new shout-based wizard game that's coming out in 6 days from today. Tomorrow, I will be doing a dalliance with some college friends. Friday, I will be seeing Pixie once more. Saturday, I may be seeing Pixie once more. Sunday, I will have a rest day.
Everyone, have your own rest day right now with bedtime awesome. Keep it secret.
Keep it secret, keep it safe.
That's right.